describe this desperate state. Not a picture to compare. Step into a room of opaque air. Could be enough. If only we are pilot once a day. Could be enough. If only we are pilot once a day. Not a word to compensate. Not a picture to compare. You step into a room of opaque air. Could be enough. If only we are pilot once a day. Could be enough. If only we are pilot once a day. Could be enough. If only we are pilot once a day. Could be enough. If only we are pilot once a day.
Alrighty. 1 second. Let me get this started. How's everybody doing? How are we doing today?
Figured that he
yo,
had drops on and
we're,
you didn't. Do any of you guys know if the stream will be getting dropped?
Okay, well. I just undef-
Oh, don't worry, Rogo. You're good here. Don't worry.
I just undeafened into the middle of a copy pasta being read aloud, so I
Yes.
wasn't into it.
Okay, so
It's one of the best
you,
ones.
you got the game up live?
Not yet, but I will in 2 seconds. Now I do.
Okay, so this is the Champions Duel.
Okay.
You can play.
I don't oh fuck. Spectate. Okay. I should have don't even know the controls, so this is gonna be interesting. But wait, something's off. I need to do. Here we go. Okay.
It's
And
basically
then-
the same.
Okay. I think we're good.
If you click your mouse, it'll like select a person.
Yeah, I realized. So I had to undo that. Alright.
Okay, so what do we have? We have Bond and Stinker.
And Bond just dismantled Stinker. I think he two-shot him there.
Quick shot.
Pretty convincing win. He did. Yeah, hit him in the neck.
That's 2 headshots, yeah.
Yeah, so the Messer, it 2 hits to the head on Knight. Is that true?
Yeah, if both are headshots, I think it's 2 shots.
Wow, okay.
It has to be both, though.
Oh. You zoom in and out with the bump. What the okay.
Are you trying to use if the mouse is too hard, gamepad's too hard, maybe try mouse?
We'll get there.
Alright, we'll see who Team Otter's gonna, which map they're gonna ban here. 3 maps in the pool: Dark Forest, Outpost, and Stones Hill.
That's trippy.
Jay subscribed. Jay is a wrong what sip.
Is that Jay?
Wow.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Bob Sorky's Jay. Stoneshill has been banned by Team Otter.
Appreciate you, Jay.
Let's see what Team Jeremy will pick. Got a choice between Dark Forest and Outpost. We haven't seen Stoneshill once yet. Teams are very scared. Dark Forest attack. So we got a classic Dark Forest rush match here between Team Otter and Team Jeremy. Two very strong teams in this matchup here, actually. Losers bracket match.
Oh, that's weird. Okay. I'm just gonna mute.
The Chief, my friend, are you there?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Is my fan
gonna
too
be-
annoying?
Huh?
Is my fan annoying? when I
No,
talk?
there's no fan. I'm gonna be casting this one with you. Austin's gonna go take a break.
Okay, let's do it, buddy.
Okay. Let's see. Make sure both teams get their name changes.
First
So
rule of the
Team
tournament,
Jeremy
have fun.
is subbing in Mars. Who did they sub out here? Let's take a look at the Team Jeremy roster. Blonde, Dirty Red, Jade, Jeremy, Mars, and Slayer are the 6. So currently they have no Dirty Red. Oh wait, no, Dirty Red is in here.
All of them are storming
Who
right
are
now.
they miss- Oh, they have 6 people. One of them has to leave. One of them has to leave. And looks like it's going to be Slayer of Childs. I think I like this composition a little better
In their
from
first game?
Team Jeremy here. Yeah,
Yeah, me
I
too.
think so. It's a little more balanced. Well, actually, their knights are pretty stacked. Like, Blonde and Jeremy could go toe-to-toe with any knights in the game, including Bang Cyclone. And then Mars he can be okay on Spear. He's just gotta, his knights have to protect him and he'll be fine. But Jade is obviously a great Vanguard.
Looks like Team Otter's doing what I was saying in the first game, and they're putting Kyle on Brandy Stock and Otter on Vanguard.
Yeah. Their knights are a little, well, Malthael is kind of new to PC competitive shit, but he can still hold his own, and I know Dane definitely prefers me in Vanguard, so we'll see how they can hold up, but they did seem to be more effective against my team with this composition.
Oh yeah, I think that would have been a whole different game if they'd had Otter the first time, but even
Yep.
for some reason...
Well,
they-
even when Otter was in, we were still doing quite well. It was really when they switched comps that
Yeah,
they started rolling.
I was yelling at them the entire time on stream to do that.
Yeah, we got some big boys in this match for us. We got Sinker, we got Kyler, we got Jade Raven, Blonde, Jeremy, Otter. Lots of great players. And it looks like Yeet has crashed. I think Malthael just crashed. Any of the Mordhau players out here know that Malthael is a frequent crasher. Yeah, personal best crash time. We'll just restart the map. In that case.
Gotta be honest, I thought I crashed for a second because then it paused. I was like, what is this function? This pause thing?
Yeah, what is this pause thing? Maybe they'll add it to Mordhau in 2022, guys. I hope so. Yeah, I know, Martin. It's not just this game though. He crashes in every single game, and his crashes are like he goes silent on Discord, leaves Discord too. Like I think his whole computer just like stops functioning. I don't really know what happens. Yeah. Jade's counted down the pause time in chat. I'm just gonna admin ready all because they were ready right before. Everyone spawned in. It's his internet, says T-Pope. Yeah, that wouldn't make sense. Okay, let's see. Oh shit, I forgot to have them change their team names. It's okay. Mason is Team Jeremy. Otter is Team Agatha Knights. We'll see how this new look Team Jeremy is.
Yeah, I'm predicting a pretty close game here. But I'm also predicting that Kyle's going to drop 35 kills.
I could see Kyle definitely bragging out here, playing his weapon of choice. Although Jade is pretty good at countering Kyle, I have to say, for previous problems. Looks like Mason with an early advantage in the engagement here. Otter's going to get caught out as well. Otter playing pole hammer, don't usually see that too often. Jade just switching around freely. Stinker winning that rat duel in the 1v2. Almost out of Sam. Blonde with the one-handed messer drag to the back of Stinker, and Mason's going to take the engagement. Still 3 of them up. Fairly comfortable for them.
Did you see Blonde just trade 2 people down to death?
I did not, actually. Blonde plays... I find that good players tend to play Knights so much like dirtier than their Vanguards. Like Blonde's Vanguard is pretty damn clean, but like a lot of people, like Buffalo for example, when they go Knight, they just ape out. I mean, that's what you gotta do to be effective, I think. All getting kind of pushed out to the side there. Dane with the massive flank gets Mars right away. Kyle able to pick up Jeremy as well. TK from Kyle's gonna even things up. 2v3 now for Mason. Jade goes down in the 1v2. Just Blonde alive, and he's gonna go down to Malphael's poleaxe. Nice engagement there from Agatha. A huge flank from Dane. The Knight flank.
Yeah, I mean, the last time they played, Dane had 0 kills on Spear for like a very long time, so he's actually doing really well at Knight.
Yeah, it's very strange. When he plays, I feel like when he plays Knight, he can parry so much better than when he plays Vanguard. It's really weird, but if he can play decently, I think that'll be really good for Otter's team, because everyone else is so powerful on the team. We're seeing here, they're getting quite a few picks. Otter with a great switch, but Dane's actually going to take out his teammate. Left to a 2v1. Dirty Red winning the rat duel against Stinker as well. Mason's going to get that card rolling once again. Dirty Red here has a lot of experience on Man-at-Arms. He always has been kind of one of those like 1 foot in comp, 1 foot in pub type players. But he's going toe-to-toe here with one of the best Man-at-Arms this game has ever seen in Stinker. So hopefully he can hold his own. If he can even just buy a lot of time and give Stinker some trouble, it'll be very good for Team Jeremy. Engagement going on here. Jade gets hit with a knife in the head right away. Does get the pick on Malphael though. Otter is exposed. Stinker looking for the flank. Wow, picks all around from Mason, Jade Raven, and Dirty Red. Stinker 2v1. Kyle is only one alive here for Agatha. Does get the Sam out. Jeremy manages to save his teammate, and Mason wins with all 5 members left alive. Jade 6-2-1 on the board. Jeremy 4-1-3. Blonde 3-2-2. All the big boys for Mason really showing up here. Kyler struggling at 1-3-3. Mason making fantastic time here. Otter gonna enter a duel straight away. The Knight's looking to 2v1 and the Stinker's gonna come help him out. Agatha doing well here on the right side. They're gonna wipe that up. Come over to switch onto Mars and Dirty Red. Looking good for them. And they're gonna win that engagement with all 5 members cleanly up. Back and forth here with these engagements.
I'm seeing a bit of a trend where Jade Raven is trying to tunnel Malphael and get him down out of the engagement. And I think that's going to work for him because he is really the Knight with survivability and offensive power. So if they can get rid of him, then it's going to be good for Red.
Yeah, Malphael I think is playing the engaging Knight role here for Agatha. Jade Raven actually picks Kyle right away there. Agatha down one of their strongest players instantly. Dane goes for the duel on Mars, does win it. Dirty Red doing work! Killing Stinker and another. Otter goes down too. Dirty Red really showing up this match so far.
Jade Raven does such a good job of positioning himself to get 2 hits with 1 swing. Or follow-up hits after a swing.
Yeah, Jade was so good at playing those kind of Vanguard mind games of you go in or no, I'll go in. He just kind of waited for Kyle to try and punish to help his teammate, and then Jade just came in with the counter punish and took him out. Engagement's going to happen again here. Mason does have some low health players though. Agatha should be favored in this one. Picks are going to go both ways. Agatha with an early advantage though. And Blonde is one hit. He's going to try and run away. Makes some space. Kyle actually turns around and gets stabbed in the back by Jeremy. 2v2 now. Otter is one hit. He's just going to push the cart. Blonde, excuse me. Now they're going to look for a 2v1 on a one-hit Blonde. Blonde doing really nice to stay alive. Jeremy gets the kill on Otter. It's all up to Stinker. 2 one-hit Knights. Blonde gets the stam out and the kill on Stinker. Mason's still moving the cart here. They might be able to get the objective. Kyle's going to come in to try and save it. Duel on the cart between Kyle and Jeremy. Jeremy's going to back up. Kyle's going to flank around. And Jeremy will go down so close for Mason. Inches away. Well, not quite inches, but a few feet away there from the cart going in.
Oh, Otter doesn't see him. Oh, he did. Okay. That's not Otter. That's Blonde.
Mason in a tough situation here. They have 4 people up. A couple are low health. They're going to get wiped up here in this engagement by the looks of it. Stinker actually with a throwing knife kill as well.
Those are insane knives. You got a flinch on the kill now.
Yeah, I think Stinker is the best knife thrower we have seen in recent days. He just pegs like 2 or 3 people, it seems, every fight.
I think Jade was pretty good throwables too.
Yeah, Jade's throwables are good, Bill's throwables are good, off the top of my head.
Yeah, Bill does that, like, whips the throw.
True, yeah. Stinker going into a 1v2, that is pretty favorable for his team, I think. Although Mason is winning on the other side still. Stinker actually stammed out here by Mars. Jeremy is going to go finish him up. Clean engagement for Mason here. I think Dirty Red should be able to get the tap in on cart here.
So it's funny how, like, attacking team can get the cart up almost all the way with 6 minutes left, and then they just get to stop in a couple of engagements and all of a sudden,
Dirty Red gets the cart in. Duel here on cart between Dirty Red and Stinker. Both man-at-arms are low on Sam. Oh, Dirty Red's just gonna let his F1 roll there. KD. Could have been an accident. Otter's gonna have a nice reverse there, but he's gonna take out his teammate as well. Otter kind of fighting pointlessly here. Mason's gonna keep the cart moving, and we'll see if Kyle's gonna go in for this or if he's just gonna run back to his team. Decides to go back.
So this is an elimination game, right?
This is an elimination game, yeah. And these are 2. I think people probably would have pegged 2 of these teams to be some of the stronger teams in the tournament, I'd say. Team Otter did not have Otter in the first round of their last game, however. They are stronger now than they were back then. And Malphael actually getting a couple picks with the poleaxe right away. Nice engagement here from Agatha. Blonde's going to try and run away here a bit. The Mason Knight.
Dirty Red.
Dirty Red.
Oh, good try.
Nice try in that 1v2. Blonde looking to take out Dane. He is one hit. Mason going to regroup a bit here. They have some low Agathians. Otter's one hit. Might concede some progress here. They're going to go for the heal. Oh my god, those knives from Stinker. Blonde just healed so much HP and immediately got a knife to the face. Otter's going to get a TK on Stinker. And gets taken out right away by Jane. Not a great engagement from Otter. Wow, Dane actually takes out Mars in the 1v2. Messer gamble paying off for him. Mason wins the engagement with 4 very low health Knights. Let's look at the scoreboard here. We got Jeremy and Jade, the big boys for Mason, along with Blonde. All doing very well. Mars with only 1 kill on the board, but 11 assists. Not so bad for a Spear. Engagement going on here, a little bit of a split fight. Looks like Agatha's taking the advantage on the right side. Blonde trying to survive in the 1v2. Mason is losing on the other side, however. Dirty Red gets a pick in a 1v3. He's still going. Oh, a beautiful switch from Dirty Red onto Malphael. He's still alive. 2v2 for Mason. Dirty Red still going. He takes out Kyler too. Oh my god, what a play from Dirty Red. Kill a Dirty Red.
Awesome.
Insane rat play.
He is out here hustling. Let's go, Dirty Red.
Nasty Crimson.
That's a flip if I've ever seen one. Keeps the cart rolling this entire time.
Yeah, we saw Stinker clipping a few times in the previous match, and this time it's been Dirty Red's turn. We're gonna need a. Oh, sorry, you get it. Looks like Malphael has crashed again. So that is number 2 on the crash count.
He's already back.
Yeah, he's back. All right, Chief, you got the
Yeah,
the
just waiting
countdown.
on blue team here. I kind of screwed Kyler by pausing it there. That was unfortunate for him.
Yeah.
But
Oh, he does actually survive. Oh, and then he parries after. Yeah, that kind of sucks.
You know, Dirty Red getting that 1v3.
Yeah, next time, let's just wait until after the fight to do the pause.
Yeah.
I made the same mistake though. Kyle is setting his feint to parry behind in chat.
But yeah, Dirty Red getting that 1v3 totally switched the momentum in this here. Red's just
Yeah, it really did.
now.
If they can get, like, they're probably gonna have to win one more engagement to get the card in here. But if they manage it, it will be a really great time for them.
I would say without their Radness engagement, they're gonna go down pretty quickly.
Yeah, it looks like Exit's gonna do pretty well here. Dirty Red trying to buy some time on card Stinker. Feints into that feint nicely. Dirty Red going for the backswing LMB.
Good progress though for 9 minutes for sure.
Yeah, great time so far for Mason. But Agatha can really stuff him there. They're gonna probably stay on cart, but keep in mind that every fight Agatha wins here, that's like a 1.5 to 2 minute spot. So if they win 3 fights in a row, it's a very different picture for the time they're gonna get to sluice gate.
Yeah, I think the target time for Agatha would be about 5.5 minutes.
Yeah, if you can get it down to 5.5 minutes, have a 10-minute sluice, you know, that is a possible DNF. I mean, you can even DNF a 15-minute sluice if you play it almost perfectly, but they'll be comfortable with a 10-minute sluice, I think. Starting here, hits going out both sides, no picks yet. Stinker looking to duel Blonde. Dane actually getting the first pick on a Jade Raven. And looking good for Agatha here, winning cleanly. All 5 still alive. Get some let's goes in chat. Let's goes.
A little premature from Dirty Red to try to sneak off the cart. Kyle was totally goaltending there and saw him right away.
Yeah, Kyle's doing a good job of. You'll notice on the Agathians here, you got Kyle on the Brandy. He's just gonna kind of sit behind the Agathian line to make sure that none of the Masons are looking to slip off the cart. And Brandy's the perfect weapon for the job.
Yeah, even now he's role playing and running back and forth.
Yeah. He's hyping up his men here. Stinker gonna get that early pick on Marcy. That's gonna spell disaster for Mason by the looks of it. One pick from Blonde. Don't think it'll have any consequences. Stinker winning his rat duel and helping out on Jade Raven.
Yeah, Dirty Red's a really good player, but you can't let Stinker just go free for all. You can't just let him go on his own in an engagement, because he's just gonna, like he did there, he got the opening pick, and then he immediately started putting pressure on. So between Kyle and Stinker, like, you can't let either one of them just free roam.
Yeah, and Otter too. Like Otter's been tremendous this game so far.
Right.
I think if you're Mason, you really gotta, because the Knights are definitely the weak part of the Agathian team. Then they just need to focus on killing those, dropping those Knights fast, I think. For Agatha, I want to see Jade's pole hammer. I think the 2-shot weapon onto the Knights might be a good idea. Oh, Jeremy gets the salvo onto Otter. Knight flank, looking good for Mason here. I think they're gonna get it.
Once again, though,
great feint from Kyle. It's not over yet. 1v2. Jade takes him out. Nice try from Kyle there. It's not going to be enough. Looks like we're going to start sluice with about 6:20 left on the board. So they're going to have an 11-minute sluice gate. It is possible for Agatha to hold this, but it is a pretty daunting task. Not much room for error if you're going to hold for 11 minutes. This is one of those objectives that could go in, you know, the next minute, or it could take 10 minutes. Very volatile objective. This is first round, Jared. Agatha looking to linger around and spawn. They're gonna get a couple picks here. Weakening the Mason push.
Oh, wow.
Great picks from Stinker there. Let's take out Otter 2. Won't really matter though. They're going to take the 2v1 on Stinker. Very aggressive play here from the Mason Knights. They need to take out Stinker quickly. He's going to get help from his teammates soon. Stinker doing really nice to parry this. The Mason Knights were low on stand. They do finally get him though. Gathian starting to respawn. Kyle very aggressive. He's gonna go right in. Blond's gonna get the double parry. Jade looking to punish. Ooh, a bit of a trickle there from Kyle. We'll see if Mason can take advantage of this. Big push over towards B. 4 Masons coming up the stairs.
Yeah,
Agatha looking to rotate. Yep, Agatha looking to rotate and buy time for the respawns.
It's really the only move for Agatha here.
And Stinker actually gets taken out too. Kyle is going to have to 2v1. I don't know how the Masons are doing on the other side. It looks like Mars is in a 1v3. Yeah, Mason, I think, just a little over-eager maybe to push that side. However, they could still salvage this push if they get a couple quick kills. Stinker is back up. Malphael will go down. 4 Masons still up. 3 on Agatha.
Nice fight there.
Rangawat, can we have you turn down the game volume a bit? And Mason's going to take that, though. They are sitting on A lot, says chat. Turn it down significantly. Okay.
Also,
hopefully that's better, guys. 2v2 here on B. 2v1 now for Kyle. Kyle doing well to stay alive. He is low on stam, though. Goes for the gamble. Going to get stammed out. Mason taking that side. Mason got both points comfortably here. I think the sluice-gate might go down. Stinker's going to come up. Blonde doesn't see him. He hits Blonde in the back. Duel between Blonde and Stinker here. This is going to be decisive. Jeremy's going to come help him out. Blonde finally takes out Stinker. Mason still has the point, and they're going to open the sluice-gate. Great stuff from Mason here.
That was a really nice push there from Mason at the end. They did a good job of just absolutely destroying them in picks and then taking the objectives. Yeah, it's funny that they expect the man who crashed from Discord to say that he was a pause.
Like he's not saying anything when he crashes. Well,
he's not saying anything.
Yeah, unfortunately for Malphael, crashing in this game is a little more troublesome than crashing in Mordhau, because it's a little clearer, I think.
All right.
All right, teams are both ready. Agatha can still turn this around.
Yeah,
it will be a long hold for them, but you can hold this objective for 15 minutes if you play it correctly.
So it looks like they're splitting 2 sluice, 2 log. That's an interesting first push. I wonder if they're going to try to float C. Pick up the other guns. Ooh, Agatha not noticing there's 2 people log right now. That could be trouble if they all push up. Why is Dirty Red and company standing there?
Suspension, they're actually they're 4v2ing on suspension. Okay, now they're doubling back towards A gate. Now they're doubling back towards A gate.
It's going to be too little too late.
We've got Dane sitting on Steve. Agatha just confused over how they want to play this defense, it seems.
Honestly, it looked like Mason's confused too. They took a really long time to start getting progress there.
Mason's going to get some free progress on A, and Dirty Red's going to go for the C duel. Rangawat a little confused where to follow. Can't blame him. So there's a C duel going on right here and a 2v2 at A gate. Mason winning the 2v2 on B and the 2v2 on A gate. Mason winning all sides of the map right now. Stinker helping out Dane on C door at least with Dirty Red. No hits on C, but significant progress being made on A right now. Stinker goes for that instant broadsword overhead. Jade lost his stam on the door there. Not bad progress for first push. And Jeremy is still on B here actually. Stinker's gonna go in on him. Jeremy pretty helpless there in that 1v3. Agatha has to be, I think, very aggressive with their pushes.
Check out C right now, man. There's a nice little push.
Oh, C has Mars dueling Dane here, actually. I don't know if that's a great play for Mars. Yeah, I don't think that's a great play for Mars. Lots of Agathians were alive. They weren't distracted by any Mason pushes or anything. Kind of just of a waste push, I think, for C.
He was a little late getting there. I think if he had been a little earlier, it might have had more impact.
3v3 on B now. Otter gets that early pick on Jade Raven. Dirty Red doing nicely in the 1v2. Beautiful switches and reverse LMB from Dirty Red. He will finally get stamped out though. 2v2 now. Otter is 1 hit. Stinker going for that kill on Blonde. He will get it. Nice intentional missing from Stinker there, and Marsh is coming late. I think Marsh just needs to resync with his team. He's going to open A. He's actually going to take out Otter as well. If he can kill Stinker somehow and finish A, this might be worth it. He does get one hit. I want to see the gamble from Mars. I know he can do it. Oh, a little bit of a desync there. A little bit of a desync, and he's going to stam him out and kill him, but Malphael's there to wipe out Mars.
I'm getting messages to turn down the game sound just a little bit more.
Dirty Red actually going for a flank on C. Stinker spots him though. He's going to double back to A. Dirty Red gets dropped instantly by Otter in that duel. Off the log bridge, we have a 1v1 here between Jeremy and Malphael. Very good feint read from Malphael. Staying alive for way too long in that 1v2. Mars feinted him 5 times, I think, with the spear there, and finally took him out. I think Mason kind of needs to reorganize themselves. I've noticed they're just like fighting all over the map at different times. It's okay to do split pushes on this objective, but you want to try fighting at the same time, and I think they're going to do just that here. See 4 of them grouping up here in the forest. Actually, Dirty Red's going to double back through A gate, so we're going to have a push 3 Masons on fence by C here. They're just, okay, so the strategy from Mason here is they're looking to just float to threaten C, which forces Agatha to keep at least 3 people, and usually they want to have a numbers advantage of at least 1 on door. So they're actually leaving 4 here, so someone else is probably another part of the map getting free progress. They're going to actually take the fight, however. It was a 3v4 to start. They were doing well. They're going to get some help from Mars now. Even 2v2. Agatha's going to get the respawn fast, though. I think Mason needs to push this. Blonde getting the kill on Kyle. Here come the Agathian respawns. Otter 1 hit, actually. They're going to get some C progress. Not too much, I think, unless they could pull out a miracle here. Blonde unable to get that kill on Otter.
You know, Stinker threw in that knife and flinched him, and then both people on C door were not able to get another hit.
Oh, yeah, great knives from Stinker. He's got 24 assists on the board right now, and I bet probably like 4 to 6 of those at least are knives. Mason in a 2v2 here. They do have someone wiping up B though, actually, uncontested. Dirty Red's should be able to pick up B. Otter's gonna go to fight him. He is 1 hit though. Bit of a panic parry from Dirty Red. Might drop in this duel here. Yeah, he does lose the duel to Otter on B. And suspension Mason won their fight heavily though. 4 Masons are going to make their way through the A gate. Agathians considering they're weighing the options here of pushing them or going back and just holding the C door. Kyle's going to make the call, it seems, for a push. Agatha's going to push a 4v4 here. Mason should have a respawn coming in soon. Agatha doing well though. Yep, they got 2 picks at least. That means the Mason push here is probably going to be done, even if they win this fight somehow. Yep, Jeremy getting a pick here, but it won't really mean much at all. Kyle taking him out as well.
Cleaned up B though.
Yeah, Dirty Red was able to use that time spent in the 4v4 to clean up B. 740 left on the board. Still not much progress on C. Not a bad hold here from Agatha. Starting to turn things around, it seems. Masons are going to group up on the log bridge. They're going fence. Fence around C here. 3 of them. 4 Masons going around fence, and Dirty Red is going short. They're going to go for a push onto C door here. Oh, I think that might have been a mistake from Otter to drop behind. 3 Agathians behind the Mason lines. It's basically going to be a fight on door here. Just a clean 5v5. I think if you're a Mason, you just gotta try and win this fight. Dane gets that pick on Mars. Wow, and a great job from Dane there. 2 kills and damage on Blonde. Ooh. Oh, beautiful stab cleave from Jeremy. He's got 2 1-hit opponents, but he runs out of stam. And the feint from Stinker. Nice try from Jeremy, but it wasn't enough. I think Mason needs to be a little more patient. They seem to tunnel door a bit there, and it cost them the engagement. Mars is gonna take down the wall here with the catapult. Give the Masons another option to approach. Let's see. Oh, he overshoots it by a long shot. Or is he going? He's trying to hit people on. See, never mind. Mars wasn't Mars a great catapult in Mordhau, Rongot?
I'm not familiar with the catapult meta, to be completely honest with you.
I'm pretty sure Mars used to play catapult for position or blue or something like that. Mason doing really nicely in this forest engagement. They're going to win it very cleanly. That means they're going to be able to threaten C door with their next push. Not too much healing needed for the Masons here.
Looks like there was no call out, so the dude's still on door. Unfortunately for Agatha.
Yeah, they didn't push with all 5. Dane was stuck on door the whole time. I think they're gonna probably just take the fight on door here, Agatha. You know, Kyle's gonna look for the hit around fence, as we're so accustomed to Kyle flanking and staying in those little spots. Dirty Red keeping his eye on him. 5 Masons are gonna have to make this way through this treacherous choke point here. Blonde manages to break through and force the duel onto Otter. Kyle looking to help him out. He does whiff. Oh, Kyle, you whiffed twice behind Blonde. No. This is gonna be it for Agatha potentially. Sinker in a duel. He's gonna get. Jade's gonna get some help from Jeremy. Jade and Jeremy trying to fight Sinker. They're both stammed out. The hit trade's gonna do it for Jeremy. Mason's still on door. All 5 Masons still alive. Kyle coming in to try and salvage what he can. Otter. So many one hits for Mason. They're still killing all the Agathians, though. Not a single Mason is dropped. This is gonna be it here, folks. Mason's gonna take it. And that is a great time for Mason to finish the map. A fantastic time for them.
Yeah, that one's probably going to come back to haunt Kyle in his dreams tonight.
434. Yep, I watched. Kyle made such a good decision to switch. I think. But he just missed Blonde's back like twice. And then his teammate who was fighting Blonde died, and then he died right after. Unfortunate for Kyle. Quite a tough time to beat. It is possible. It is possible. We saw Team Otter against Team Nathuk. Team Nathuk dropped, I think, 5 minutes. I think we had 5 minutes or something like that when we first round, and Team Otter threatened that. The next round, it came down to a fight on C. They could have got it. So.
Oh, that game was so close. It was a matter of seconds.
Yeah, super close, and it's not. I wouldn't count, Team Jeremy out of this just yet. Or Team Otter out of this just yet, rather.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah. Well, Rongwat, I'd say for the most part, the first 2 objectives, I mean, you really need to just worry about cart the most.
Mm-hmm.
It is a bit hard to tell last objective, but I was watching and it seemed you were doing a pretty good job.
Yeah.
I'll try calling out like where I'm looking to.
Okay.
So.
Even then, it's just a matter of like I don't even. So.
Yeah, I think you picked up what fence was, right?
Yeah. There's only really one giant fence, but like even if you call out like C, I have to figure out where that is. I don't instinctually know.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So C is like the most important one. It's the one that's like right by the spawn, like that far one.
Yeah, they're labeled. I just have to like spin around and figure out where.
Yeah.
I see. I'm seeing what's happening, but I'm not watching what's happening. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I can't tell. I'm just like, okay, people are
hard.
swinging at each other. I'm gonna go watch that.
Well, you can tell the 1vx's once in a while, I'm sure, right?
Well, I see like there's a dude fighting 2 dudes, and all of a sudden they died, but there's no animation, so I don't know what's happening.
Not enough frames. Can't understand it.
Yeah.
That's strange, honestly. I think I don't know. I'm sure there's some Mordhau players watching here who haven't really played Shiv. Can you guys tell what's going on at all?
I have, I think, less than 10 kills in Shiv total, so.
And one of them is on me.
Yeah.
How's my volume, chat? Do I need to get turned up at all?
I turned you up to 170, but I can turn you up more.
Alright, perfect. That should be plenty. Otter says, why are the refs even here? I don't understand that one.
I think he's a little upset over the crash.
More?
issue.
Okay. I was going to turn it
What
to
does he want?
200. 200%.
Oh.
There you go.
Well, if you want to watch for it, like, Chief, keep a close eye on Malthael, and just if you ever notice him abandon the battle, just pause after the fight, after whatever fight is going on. Not too often do we have, you know, a player crashing 3-4 times a map.
Is Jeremy's team ready?
Yep. They did say
Alright,
they're
here we
ready.
go.
Okay.
Okay.
And looks like both teams are sticking with the same composition. I really think Dirty Red was the MVP of that last round. What a great performance from him. I think he would struggled a bit in that first game, but he's really warmed up in this one. Went up against a super tough opponent too.
Your mead is on me.
Jade's gonna go for the flank on Stinker with the Bardiche. Kyle hiding in his spot. You know, you guys know where he is, the buggers. Jeremy lost in the sauce. Jade actually going Bardiche. I really like that choice, actually. I think he's gonna be able to delete the Mason Knights. Coming down to a 2v2 here. Big feint from Blonde. Dirty Rat harassing Kyle. Oh! Kyle with the Brandy LMB double kill. Very nice from Kyler. I'm sure we're gonna see the angriest feints we've ever seen in this match for for Kyler. Some role play for the stream here from Kyler, giving us a battle cry. Love to see that. Agatha gearing up for an engagement here. They've got their full team. Blonde is a little isolated. He's going to go for a big flank on the right side. He's going to get a huge cleave onto Dane and Kyle. He's going to take out Dane as well. Excellent awareness. Wow, that was such a nice play from Dane. He's just kind of sizing up the opponents. He saw a gap in the line and went for it. Oh, beautiful footwork from Malthael here there after killing Jeremy. He stamped out Dirty Red as well. Blonde's going to parry it.
Stinker actually just ran through the engagement with his knife out,
Oh.
so assuming he
And a
crashed.
Stinker crash. Yep. Competitive game. Esports. You guys know how it goes. Those were some crazy plays, though. Let's talk about. So I noticed Agatha was kind of starting to line up, and Bond was on the right side, and it kind of looked like he was isolated. And I was like, oh, if he runs into this 1v2, he might be in a bad spot. But what he did was he very patiently kind of like waited for the fight to start, and then he wrapped around. Like he was doing like a Ren Mordhau wrap in Shiv, where like he wrapped around the right side with his messer, and then just like got some big cleaves. But then also that was a pretty sick play in return from Mathiel in that 1v2. Yeah, Jeremy did get lost in the sauce. I saw him just like trying to look up and parry, just getting hit from all sides. Not much you can do in those situations. I wonder what's a better instinct to have when you get lost in the sauce, Chief? Look up and parry or attack?
That's philosophical debate that
Yeah,
I think a
it
lot of
is.
people would have different
Like we need to
opinions
have
on.
we need to have a 2-hour debate between Bang and Josh over if you get stuck in that situation, should you parry or should you just backswing?
I'm sure Josh would say something stupid like he would never get stuck in that situation. He's just so
Ren-
cool.
Well, it's true because he'd be backpedaling. You can't get
Yeah.
lost in the sauce if you're backpedaling on the side. Ren says attack. Expected answer from Ren, I'd say. Morning. Do you think Ren is a bigger ape in Shiv or in Mordhau? Because he's a bit of an ape in Shiv. Jay says Shiv. I am no ape in Mordhau, says Ren. I am ape in Shiv. I think you're definitely a bit of an ape in Mordhau. A skilled one, to be sure. You have to be an ape if you're being that aggressive. Reformed ape, in my opinion. Yeah, it's more of a refined ape than release Ren. You know who manages his ape status in both games and plays the same exact style in both games?
Bang, no question.
True, but Jay,
Hmm.
because at least Jay actually plays Mordhau. Bang doesn't play Mordhau when he's playing Mordhau. Like he just plays his own. He doesn't even know how to like. I don't even know if he knows like the basics of like chain brain and morphine and stuff like that. Like he just he just tries to do crazy you know, LMB. He does these like angles where you can't tell what type of attack it is, so you chamber the wrong one. But see, that doesn't work against 240 players at all. If you're 240 and you use a hybrid swing, you chamber like a binded LMB and an overhead.
Yeah,
Binded
you can
overhead.
chamber both. So,
That's so stupid.
and not only that, you can also underhand with long weapons and drag it, and it doesn't hit the ground ever, which is pretty nice.
Wow. Epic game. Imagine thinking that binds are better.
Everybody was blue pilled for so long, and you have people like
It
Kronk that are
made
just like,
sense.
I mean,
It made sense theoretically without knowing about all this, like all these little like nuances about it. Like it makes sense on paper. It's
But
like
the
okay, you
input's
want to
more
have something.
precise. Come on,
Yeah,
guys.
exactly. Like I think that argument makes sense on paper, and I was like, okay, it's just a comfort thing.
yeah, it's a
But
comfort
you
thing.
can literally do animations like that you can't do with binds if you're 240,
Yeah.
and I can't.
I can
I
underhand
think there's
stab
an
drag
advantage
you.
to
I mean, I
240.
can underhand drag you with a fucking spear with 240. That's just not possible with binds, unless you jump. But
Okay,
that's kind of weird.
and we are back now with Chivalry, where I can confidently say every player in this match is using binds. Oh,
That's why I will
the
never play
server
Shiv. Is there's no 240, so unplayable.
hold on. The server is taking a shit. It seems we are getting DDoS. Huge brain is 420 input in LMB. True. Can we keep an eye on the okay, so we're at 21% and 2 minutes through, Chief.
Okay.
So keep an eye on that. We're gonna try unpausing again, and hopefully the server is okay. Waiting on confirmation from Team Jeremy.
All right.
Okay, we are live once again. Do we see pings going down? I think it seems okay. Mason's gonna go right in there. Kyle getting an early hit on Blanc. 5v5 engagement here. Blunt's gonna return the favor. Dirty Red gonna help out his teammate. Jade in a 1v2 goes down, and a TK from Agatha. Mason doing nicely. Dirty Red's still alive. Singer's gonna take him out. And 4 members left alive here for Mason. So Mason actually making great progress right now, getting the cart past the bridge with still 7 minutes on the clock. And they're gonna fall back and look for a regroup here.
Packet loss is off the charts right now, bro.
Those don't update in real time. Oh,
Server is definitely skipping around.
Are people skipping around again?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Type into chat. Is it delayed? Oh, it seems to fine. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. We usually don't have any server issues.
Oh yeah, we never had a server issue.
Not like this though. Oh, there she goes. There she goes, boys. Okay.
It was bound to happen at some point today.
We do have a backup server. Did you see what it was like 7 minutes and like just under the cart, right?
29%. 7 minutes.
The server's actually back up. Rongwa, by the way, you're gonna have to put an overlay up or something when you log into the server. Because it doesn't cross out your thing. Apparently the other server is laggy right now too, so I don't know if this is just a game-wide issue right now. It seems to be okay. I'm logged in the other server. Chief, do you know the command to speed up the game?
I think so.
Okay. So that was what like a 5v5 was about to happen.
Oh, maybe I don't know.
It might not work when we're not ready. Very scuffed. Hate to see it. Oh, well, at least it happened on first objective. Could have been a lot worse.
Should we just start pushing it now, or should we wait for the
It's
fifth?
not live yet. It's still tournament mode.
Yeah, no, it's gonna start.
I kind of want to wait for Jeremy's fifth, just in case. There he is.
Absolutely
There's
not.
Mr. Blonde.
Help me!
Am I pushing the cart? I will push the cart. Wrong what? You can admire my skin. What's the game speed command?
I'm gonna try to do it right now. Nope, it's not working.
There's definitely a bind for it.
Yeah. Oh, there is AOC slow mo too.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Underscore slow mo.
Yeah.
You doing it, or you want me to do it?
Yeah, you can do the speed thing.
Is that you pushing the cart?
Yep.
Shout out to Jared and Morning for telling me the bind. Thank you very much.
That's not fair to redo. They started really well. Okay, it was like bridge, right?
29%. 29%.
I don't want to push it too much. Okay.
You good?
No, okay, put it to 200 because we have to wait till 7 minutes.
All right,
We'll
tell me
pause
when to
at
switch
7
it.
minutes.
Tell me when to switch it. Don't pause. Oh, another minute.
Send them to join their families in death! I tire of
Oof, this is not doing well for the pings here.
They're all double ping when you do it like this.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we're at 750 right now.
This is why we have refs, folks. In case you were wondering. People like Otter would never be able to handle such a...
Trying to make it as fair as possible here.
Oh, why does the time keep changing for me? What the hell?
It's at 20, 18, 17, 16, 15. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The time just kept
Okay.
changing for me.
Oh yeah, it's at 7:11 right now. Ah, it's okay. 11 seconds doesn't matter. Okay, and we are live once again.
Let us pray.
Pray to the server gods. Hopefully it's okay this time. Mason doing quite well in the engagement here. 2 picks already for them. Sinker's gonna push out Dirty Red. Dirty Red's low on stam with the rat duel. Wow, clean wipe for Mason here. Still some hope for them. Very strong first objective.
Pretty scuffed, to be honest. All the momentum is stopped from both teams, but you know, it's just the way she goes sometimes. You're not going to see any complaints out of Team Mason, that's for sure.
Team Mason still has a long way to go to win this. And you know, they did experience some crashes, so I guess it's only fair. Mason's gonna keep the cart moving. Agatha's gonna look to regroup on Donut here.
And the order. The lion dies today.
Agatha's still waiting for some respawns. Mason's gonna get a decent amount of free progress here. Finally, Jeremy joins the group, and Agatha's fully grouped up. Oh, Jade gets a nice early hit onto Stinker. Otter running right into 1v2. See if he can survive. Goes down pretty fast to Jade and Dirty Red. Now they're gonna come for Kyle. Kyle managing to stay alive. He is out of Sam though. Otter saving his teammate. I think he had his F1 there. He got a really fast respawn. And Mason keeping the car moving. Nice work from them.
Man, you say one thing about Mordhau and the chat just rages for about 25 minutes about one topic.
Well, this is Rongwat's channel, so most of the
that's
viewers
true.
are Mordhau players.
It's a hotbed for
Yeah.
Mordhau gossip.
Otter gets caught a bit, though he does escape. Finally, Dirty Red takes him out. Agatha 3 picks on the board. Kyle managing to take out Dirty Red, though. He is spamming short stabs with the brandy. Oh, he gets another kill. Oh my god. Kyle is buffering, one could say. He gets stammed out twice. Honorable effort from Kyle.
Kind of what he deserved there, to be honest, but, you know.
Hey. He's got to pull out the angry feints if Mason has any chance of winning. Can't blame him. Jeremy a little late here to the fight. I guess this is just going to try and backpedal until he gets there. Bond actually on dub axe now, I've noticed. Raphael getting that really quick on Mars and Jade Raven. I think... Oh, Mason's been pushing Cart the whole time. Dane giving an XX2 laugh in chat in game. He's been flanking Cart the entire time. The Knight has been on Cart this entire time, and Mason actually won the 4v5. I like that play, man. You gotta make some aggressive flank plays and pray you win a 4v5 in these scenarios. 2v2 now, Jeremy and Jade against Malthael. Oh, beautiful switch from Malthael, actually taking out Jade Raven. Mason's still doing so well. Another, oh my gosh, Mason is just absolutely steamrolling right now. Only Dirty Red left. That's like 2 clean wipes in a row. Cart's been moving almost the entire time. There's 13 minutes on the clock, and we are entering the garage right now. Holy crap, Mason. Otter is going ham, 7-2 and 5. Sinker 5-1 and 3. Malthael 7-2 and 5. Kyle 6-2 and 6. Insane.
Yeah, they did a nice 2v1 against Mars to get that cart push going.
Uh-oh. 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 More server issues, it seems. So we're at 89% with 13 minutes left. I'm gonna see if because we do have another server. I wonder if there's some issues there. I know there were some DDoSs going on in the EU tournament, so it's honestly possible that we are experiencing a DDoS right now. Hmm. I don't really know how to proceed here. Server's getting DDoSed. Try and unpause, see if it's better, but I don't know if it will be. I think if we use the other server, Strato, it's probably just gonna get DDoS too.
You know what's fucked up too is as a casual viewer, I can't tell a difference when the server is shitting itself or not because the game already looks kind of jank.
Well, we pause it before it gets really bad because we can.
Okay, but I'm
you
assuming
see-
people in the match are
yeah.
detecting something that feels bad.
Yeah, they're
and I'm just looking at it like,
It looks the same. Yeah.
I can't tell a difference.
It is janky. It is janky.
Speaking of Mordhau control schemes, just to talk to chat a little bit, there's also this like super niche control scheme that some players play, where they have a bind for overhead, a bind for horizontal, and a bind for underhand, but they use mouse x-axis flips attack side. So they like flick their mouse to determine the side, but then press a button to determine the attack. And I know like Marklar plays it, and a couple other people. I'm just like, what? That just seems like the worst of both worlds. But it's bizarre.
All right, we're gonna try unpausing here again. Are things going down?
Right.
Okay. All right, we are live once again. And Agatha winning the engagement here handedly. Sinker left on guard. He's gonna get taken out instantly. Oh, very late TK from Blonde onto Mars there. Showing North superiority over Inquisition.
So the time to beat for this game is 4:34.
Very
Yeah.
doable. Very
Yeah.
doable right now.
You get 5 minutes per objective completion, so another 10 minutes added on to whatever they have after Sluice. And yeah, that's gonna be. It's not looking good here for Agatha. They're gonna need to hold off at least 4 pushes here to keep
I
it
think
even.
Agatha's got to stuff him on Sluice here.
They need to stuff them right here.
Yeah, a couple engagement wins would be huge for morale too.
Yeah.
Team damage coming in from Mason though. Picks trading both sides. Ooh, big from Blonde there. Huge LMBs from Blonde. He's gonna kill 4.
Yeah,
Going for the
really.
ace. Kyle in chat. Blonde no R&B. Well, why would he R&B when he can LMB?
The big 3 for blue team there really just carried their weight, put the team on the back. All right, so that's gonna bring it down to about 10:30.
Yeah, you've got to feel for Mason here. They had such momentum going.
Yeah, they still have a ton of time though. They're looking pretty good right now. They'd have to really throw to lose this game. Oh, and that is a throw. Speaking of throws, yeah, someone was feeding Blonde and he just deleted the Mason Knight, and then that team kill really sealed the deal.
You know, Aikens is playing this pretty risky actually by going so far up like that. Mason could actually, they might be able to slip on the cart. It just needs a little tap. It's at 94%. I want to see if Sinker in the fight maybe will look to slip around the Agathians and go for cart. I don't really see anyone on Agatha playing goalie. Maybe Mars a little bit.
Yeah,
So if they're pairing up here, Knight and Vanguard with the rat in the middle. Formation's quickly going to fall apart. Dirty Red looking to flank Sinker. Ooh, he gets a really nice pick onto Kyle.
Mason holding their own though, 3v3.
Yeah, 3v3.
It's all up to Jade Raven here.
And that's going to be it. Mason's going to get it here.
Okay, so by the time the cart goes in, be around 9:15. Get an extra 5 minutes, 14 minutes. Yeah, it's gonna have to be the most epic of sluice holds here.
14.5 minutes for Mason to get sluice, but they have to get it fast. There's lots of time on the board, but Mason can't let that get to their heads. They have to get it fast because they really have to finish. I think, what was the time on C?
4:34.
4:34. Not an easy time to beat, even at this stage still. We've seen sluice get hold for 15 minutes before. So.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I still give the edge to Mason, but these close quarters engagements are... Ooh,
Oh, Mars is
getting
throwing.
picked. Oh,
Mars got caught completely
bad,
with
bad,
his pants
bad.
down there.
No pants. Where were the pants?
Oh, and looks like we are
Oh, my
experiencing
goodness.
issues again.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Maybe Rongwad's DDoSing us.
Could be true. Is this your way of getting out of casting?
No.
Of streaming?
I mean, I'll take the free viewers if you're going to give them to me. It's just a bit of an issue of ergonomics.
I mean, it did start happening at this game. Coincidence? I think not.
If anything, I'm being DDoSed, and I just have such good anti-DDoS that it redirects to the server.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Nate, what did you think about that Outpost game where Jay threw the duel to
Where-
ban Dark Forest?
Oh. Well, throwing the duel was pointless.
No, what did you think about that first engagement where they told Bim Bim to go back to the torches and he didn't know what to do, and then Skills was able to get all the progress? Were you watching that one?
Yeah. That was quite the throw. I mean, hey, they took a risk stacking their four so much.
They were favorites in the tournament too.
Did Dane just say fuck puppets and then leave the server? Oh.
I think he crashed.
You see like a lot of animosity towards this game for whatever reason. Yeah, Morning just messaged me saying this is scuffed.
Everyone knows it's scuffed, okay? Like, that's not productive. That doesn't help. Shut up. What are we supposed to do, man? We're getting fucking DDoS.
You know, Morning, if only Nate knew how to run a tournament, we wouldn't be in this
Yeah,
problem
true.
situation right now. Okay, now everyone's messaging me saying it's scuffed. Thanks. Oh, Buffalo. Grammatical error caught in the act.
Doesn't DDoSing cost money?
It costs resources, but depending on the kind of well, pretty much always, yes. unless you just have like a fleet of PCs at your disposal casually.
All right.
Kyle, with the can we just play? Well, Kyle, I don't know. Do you want to play with a server that's running at like 10% capacity?
Well, see here, my thing is I'm pretty sure if we go to another server, they're just gonna do it again because it's pretty easy to get the IP.
Yeah. Plus, like Snicker just said, we'll have to do the match time and stuff. That's gonna take a really long time.
All right. The captains have decided to just bite the bullet and play out here. Yeah, I think Otter's right.
Imagine if actual sporting events could just be DDoSed. How fucked that'd be. Like you have like the Super Bowl and it just gets fucking DDoSed by some like anonymous hacker group.
I mean, coronavirus kind of DDoS all
True.
sports.
True.
Oh
that's
shit!
brain.
It's an actual. Oh
It's big
fuck!
brain. Corona done by puppets?
IRL DDoS is the Boston Marathon. Ah, fuck.
Nice, dude.
Whoa.
That's real classy of me to say.
You know those West Coast edgelords. Okay, we are live once again. There's a fight. Well, Mason's going right in for it. They actually lost Dane, but they're still going to take the fight here onto A. I think it was even numbers. They're not going to win it by enough to get much, I don't think, though. Even if they win this 2v2.
They probably all forgot what they were doing, what game they were playing after that long pause time.
Yep. Someone just tried to chamber a stab and forgot that doesn't work. Otter might get caught here. Jeremy gets one stab on him. Dane's going to try to help out. Mars coming over to support him. I've noticed Dane really hunting for Mars a lot, and I think that's a pretty good strategy for him. Jade does get the kill finally on Otter, though. I think Dane in a tough spot. Malphite is going to try helping him out.
Yeah, really, unless your name is Kyle, you don't want to be getting
Dane
into
is a madman. Oh my goodness. He finally gets taken up by Jade. Mason winning this fight. Oh, beautiful backswing hit. I think he hit the ground there, actually. He gets another one off. Oh my,
Kyle.
Jade.
Kyle!
Beautiful fake switch. Kyle forgetting how to R&B. He was just in awe at Jade's excellence there.
What was he looking at? Yeah, Mars is actually, he's doing a lot of face hugging with the spear. He needs to play the range a little bit further back.
Looks like he's going to do exactly that. Ooh, he does need help with Jeremy, though. Mars gets a stab on Kyle. I like that, Mars. No fear. He's going to go help out. Oh, Dane takes him out. Pick's going both ways. See, when this type of engagement happens, where both teams are killing each other, it really favors defense. Like, offense just doesn't have the numbers to get anything off that.
Yeah, true, because there's two now at B point, so it's going to be a lock for Agatha. They did get shitty spawns, though. They spawned A, where most of the Masons are.
I don't know if I like this decision from Mars here to trickle into this 1v3 on point. He's going to go down. Jeremy left in a 1v2 as well. Jay's going to abandon his teammate to die. He's just going to run to B. Wow, Jeremy actually picked up a kill somehow.
Oh
He was 1v3 and he picked up 2. Oh
Jeremy.
my lord. Jeremy. What a clutch play.
Yeah, Otter with the usual complaints. Things don't go his way and he gets a little pissed.
He is at 140 ping, to be fair.
Yeah, true. His ping
That
is
is high
usually around
It's usually like 100, yeah. I think his ping is going down. Yeah, it's going down.
If this wasn't a tournament, I would totally bait him and say that he has to get his ping down. He's just going to be disqualified.
Yeah, I'll just leave it. It's okay.
Mason doing a good job here, but yeah. You're oh my
Jeremy
goodness.
is just clutching over and over again.
Oh, I started desyncing there, but
Yeah, I think he comboed a little bit. I don't think Mason has a chance to take it though. Yeah, Blonde actually wins that duel, securing it for Agatha. There is a 110 ping limit, Tater, but considering all the server issues we had, I'm not gonna really consider that. they can get these 2 picks cleanly, Mason's gonna be in a good spot. Jeremy needs to die. There he goes. 2v1 here for Kyle and Dane. If they can win, if they can kill Blonde here, I think they're gonna take it. Jade's coming up to help. Blonde staying alive. Oh, Jade and Blonde could clutch this. More Masonians coming. Jade finally goes down.
Yeah, but look at
But
B.
Malthael's left in 1v2. They committed all their resources over to A.
Yep.
They're gonna have to win this 3v3 now on B. Some of their members are low health. Oh, Malthael going with the big backswing. Reads those face hook feints. Really nice stuff from Malthael. Malthael and Otter still trying to fight for B. Beautiful switch from Dirty Red's actually gonna take out Otter. Now Kyle's gonna try helping out Malthael. Just a musical chairs here on the points. Lots of rotations coming out. And now a duel on A between Blonde and Dane. Blonde winning that one.
Yeah,
Frantic action.
It's like you said before, it just really doesn't favor offense to be in these kinds of engagements right now.
Yeah,
They're
you have
just
to win it
wasting
super
time.
cleanly. They are trickling now.
Yeah, wasting a lot of time.
Kyle and Otter winning. They are gonna sit on A point. If they can get a full group on A, things might look a little better for them.
Mars keeps putting himself in these duel situations and 1v2s. And... Alright, Dirty Red, it's up to you, bud.
Big picks from Mason. This is looking good for them. They have like a 2v1 on both sides.
Yeah, Dirty Red's doing a really good job of surviving now.
I think he's gonna go down. This is looking good for Mason. Jeremy's gonna get on point. Otter missed him. Otter missed him. He went up. Otter was supposed to be pushing out that side. Jeremy could clutch this. He's holding on. He's holding on. Was that long enough? No, it won't be.
Good try there.
12:43 on the clock. They have to get it within the next 8 minutes. Definitely a chance here for Mason still. Jade Raven struggling to make the same impact we've seen from him in previous rounds in this tournament. 7, 15, and 10 on the board.
He's doing pretty good. It's just, you know, Jeremy was kind of soaking up most of the kills. At least
Yeah,
in
he
the
was.
last objective. I think this first push for Mason is going to be critical. If they can do some good damage on C, they'll have a chance. If they get bogged down, then it's going to be hard for them to complete it in 8 minutes.
2v2 here off suspension.
Oh, that's a beautiful waterfall by Jade Raven.
And he gets the switch off. Stinker misses the feint follow-up. Jade's low on Sam though. Stinker can pull out this 1v2. We've seen him do it before.
Jeremy,
Both the Gathians are low Sam. He's gonna go for the throwing knives.
Oh no.
Stinker somehow still alive. Jeremy's just gonna leave Jade. I don't know if that's the choice I would make.
Well,
The other doors are going down, yeah.
yeah. Plus you have your rat guarding C right now, so kind of a disadvantaged position for Agatha.
Jade and Stinker are still going at it. Jade finally kills Stinker on the brink of death.
I don't think that Blue knows that there's people on B. They're just letting B get hit for free right now, and it's a big mistake.
They do win the fight out by A gate. Yep, Malfoy still on B uncontested so far. Finally, Blonde and Jeremy are going to go for him.
Freeing up B
Blonde
door
takes it
like
all right
that
away.
is huge because now it just takes so much of the pressure off the attackers. They can now freely just float and get A at their leisure. Well, they're doing a nice flank backside. Jade Raven chasing
I
him.
think Jade Raven does know Stinker is there. Jade is one hit. Stinker's going to go to wipe up B. Good decision from him, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
He could kill. Oh, he gets Jeremy in one hit.
Yeah, for Mason right now, you want to take as much progress as you possibly can. Like if they could get some A progress while Dane is back here. Dane doing a really good job of staying alive.
Malthad is 1-on-1v2. Just throwing it out there.
Malfoy winning. Yeah, you want a 1v2 in Forest there. It's going to buy a little bit of time for Stinker, I think, on door.
Where's he going? Where's Stinker going?
Malfoy can't... He's going to try pushing onto C from this. I really don't like that choice. Okay, he's going to run back.
Okay, Stinker left A when he could have finished it to go group up
I
backside.
think it was a good idea, actually. I hope Alphael doesn't get caught out here, though. He might be able to take out Mars. Mars is one hit. He is low stam, however. Alphael's going to do everything he can. He does get stammed out and taken out by Blonde. Oh, here comes the Mason push onto C-Door, though. 4v4. 4v3 here, actually. Jeremy's still getting the kill. Where is the rest of the Mason? We see only 2 of them here. Weren't they pushing backside with 4?
No, it was only 3.
Oh.
Yeah, they
Dane
honestly
is
just
in
threw.
forest. Dane is in forest on fence.
Yeah, they threw big time. They got off at A when they could have finished it.
Show the scoreboard, please, Ron. The time. Yeah. So we're at 9 minutes right now. Mason still has 5 minutes to clean up C and A. It's very possible. 4v2 here off suspension. Oh, Blonde gets the insta 1 hit on Stinker. Mason's push in shambles. Kyler goes down as well. Even if Otter and Malphael win this 2v2, not going to be in a great position. Mars winning the duel with Otter. Malphael really playing his best. Oh my gosh, Malphael is 24, 11, and 10 on night.
It's a great pick,
against Blonde, Jeremy, Mars, Jade, and Dirty. Excellent performance from him.
I said
Very
it during the first game.
prominent Mordhau player and a console Shin player. Really showing up here.
I said it during the first game that he was one of the most underrated players in this whole tournament.
Yeah, people saw him doing, you know, decently well in the pugs, and he was definitely a sought-after B-tier pick. I think it went for 21 points, but this kind of impact from, you know, a B-tier pick you get for 21 points is just really, really good.
Yeah, let's hope it pays off for Mason here. Now they're going to clean up A, which they should have done before.
They need to kill Jeremy here. Stinker and Kyler need to kill Jeremy here without taking too much damage. Stinker is 1 hit to the sow. Nice job. Good 2v1 from them. They're going to get a full group here to push on to C. If Jay dies here, it could put Agatha in a bad position. He gets the trade, but he goes down. All 5 Masons are going to make a push for door now. Jade Raven still yet to respawn. Jeremy's going to come into the fight late. Mason could take advantage of this. If they win this engagement, they're going to win. Both teams trading out picks so far. Malphael opting to just hit the door. I don't know if that's a great decision. Just got to kill the opponents here, and Jade gets the double stab.
Jade Raven, clutch. Clutch Raven. My goodness.
Jade Raven on door with the double stab on Halberd. I think Mason just panicked a bit. They were so close.
Yeah,
so close
sure.
to getting it, but they just tunneled the door a bit. Malphael should have just helped his teammates win the fight, I think, instead of just trying to get door progress. At this point, you have to get the... They gotta win a fight on C, and they gotta win it cleanly soon. Only like 2 minutes left.
Yeah, so
Objective is greater than kills. Not true all the time. He could have fought for... He got a couple hits on door, but if he helped his team win, and they won the engagement, they could have finished it.
Right. Just as we were saying how he was playing really well mechanically, he made a real tactical blunder there.
Yeah, I mean, you can't blame him. He doesn't have nowhere near as much experience as everyone else in this game playing Dark Forest competitive.
True, I don't blame him, but his team definitely should have probably made that clear as they were pushing up there.
Yep. Gotta, when you're on C-Door like that and your team is, 3v3 or something like that, you just gotta kill them first.
Let's not forget, though, Jade Raven had that clutch double stab, double kill, so...
Yep.
Alright, questionable push out.
Yeah, Mason's caught out, it seems. 2v4 now for Otter and Dane. Kyler's coming late over short. He's going for door. Oh, see, there I would just go for door, because you're not going to win this fight.
Imagine if he does, then.
Nice try. Really good parry from Dirty Red, but it's a disorganization from Mason, and that could cost him the match.
Woo, that really could. 434.
434.
Oh
I think it's almost impossible for Mason here.
They're going to get one chance, that's for sure, but Kyle dying that
Mars
late,
on the
pretty
ballista.
much-
If he could get a hit with the ballista here. Malphael is about to come around fence. Stinker taking out Jade, but they're so
not gonna
far away
matter.
from door still. 5 minutes. They only have 30 seconds. They can't get caught fighting people back there. Stinker's gonna 1v2. I like this actually. The rest of the Masons just have to go for door.
Yeah,
They're gonna leave Stinker to
seconds.
1v2. He's actually gonna win the 1v2 back there. He's already killed Mars.
10 seconds.
Get the door on cam. Get the door on cam. Wrong go out there. Going in. Cam on door. Oh, they might actually be able to do it. Oh no,
Nope,
it's
they don't have enough
434. They won't do it. Heartbreaking from Mason here. They actually win the fight and they probably would get C door here. They're actually gonna get C door here, but just like 30 seconds too late. Wow, what a nail biter. Damn. And that's gonna be it.
Oh man, what a match! A lot of bullshit happening with the server there,
Yeah.
but not much you can do about it.
19 seconds apart, by the way.
Yeah,
19 seconds was the difference.
so basically, Team Blue won that match. They were able to hold them off for just long enough. Both teams finished the map, but Blue Team finished it just a little bit faster.
Alright, so we're gonna take a break here. That match went well overdue, so we're probably gonna delay the rest of the matches tonight by a bit. But next up, we'll have Team Tater versus Team Cranberry. So Team Otter is eliminated from the tournament,
Rip.
which I mean I feel bad for them because those are two close games they've had. Two of the closest games so far were both Team Otter, and they lost both.
Yeah, but that can happen in a
Unfortunate.
randomized bracket. Like, there's really no way to say, like, just because your team's
Well-
good doesn't mean you should move on.
I don't think they fought. They didn't fight bad teams. It wasn't the bracket or anything. It's just like nail biters, you know. Like
Yeah,
both
I'm
of the
just
matches they
saying.
lost could have gone either way, you know.
They had two
Just the way
tough
it goes.
matches in a row, and unfortunately, they lost both. I mean, it was unfortunate that Otter couldn't make the first half of the first game, so it's the way she goes. But yeah, so we'll be back in about 5 minutes at 8 Eastern for the next matchup here, the next matchup of the losers bracket.
Alrighty.
Baby, you should know by now that I'm right for you. But every time I step to you, you change your tune. Sweet will of death keeps us holding our breath. I step to the right, you move to the left. When there's no one else, I'd rather die to myself. Won't you make up your mind? I think I must confess, I'm starting to unwind. I've been tripping over you.
All right, we're back.
Excellent.
Welcome back. We're about to get started here.
Ah, yes, of course. All right, let me transition here.
All right, Stinker, I'm gonna be back in about 3 or 4 minutes, so I'll let you take it away until
Okie
then.
dokie.
So, Stinker, if you wouldn't mind, it'd be nice if we could educate me a little bit on these teams here. So I've never actually played Shiv before, so I'm just kind of here. So I don't really know how these players represent and who the favorite is, etc. I don't know what you would add to that.
I'm gonna have to take a better look at their teams when they spawn in. Personally, I think Cranberry's team is a little bit favored here. They've got a really, really solid melee lineup. As long as their rat doesn't die instantly and can provide some threat from the side, they'll be good. But to start off here, we got the champion duel. Bizbo Babkins, whatever the hell his name is, and Bang. About to see what kind of Polak shenanigans we got here. Already with an incredible start. Bang quite literally flailing about. If the rest of the series follows suit with how incredible that duel was, I'm sure we're in for a wild ride. They ban Outpost and they pick Stones. Alright, first Stones of the tournament. We'll have to see exactly how well they can keep up. I know that a lot of these players, I know that players like Rob, he won't have an issue playing Stones, but a lot of these other guys have been doing nothing but pugging on Dark Forest for months, so not many people are used to this map. Right now, I believe we're waiting on Chief to get back. He's got the admin. He said he would be back in just a couple minutes. In the meantime, let me go ahead and take a look at the rosters real quick. So this is Tater's team. Let's see exactly who they have playing. I don't see Quasi anywhere. It would have been nice to see him pop in for a little bit. But I definitely think this matchup comes down to the Rat War. How well Tater's team can hold out. Well, hopefully their Rat duels the other Rat, who's probably the least experienced player in the server. If he can make quick work of him, then he can turn the rest of the engagement into a quick 5v4, but otherwise the core of Cranberry's team is going to mop the floor.
Alright, I'm back.
Very, very solid. Welcome back. The map is Stones.
Oh, excellent. I know nothing about what that means, but sounds cool.
Alright. Okay, who won the duel?
I'm not sure you could call it a duel, but
Did someone throw? Throw into and ban Dark Force?
Bang was quite literally flailing.
Nice, nice. He's still pissed about the last game, I see.
Yeah, no, he was swinging at the air, pulled out the flail. Dresbony stabbed him. It was a whole thing.
Dresbony was the champion, huh?
I believe so. To be quite frank, I don't even remember because I was too busy looking at a flail on my screen.
Very nice. Oh, he was literally flailing. He's using a flail. Okay.
No, it wasn't Dresbony. It was Bisbo, I
Oh,
believe.
I'm gonna be honest
No
with you guys.
idea.
This is actually my first time ever seeing this map, and it looks sick.
yeah, it's pretty cool. All that cool stuff in the background is not even in the map.
Yeah, I figured, but so it looks cool. Cool
Yeah,
skybox.
it does.
I don't have my eyes on the stream right now to see exactly where you're pointed.
I'm
but,
just
the
looking at like
hill-
the giant castle with the or whatever the fuck it is. I don't know. Keep. I don't know the terms.
Okay, you'll have to see the way they fan out of the Mason spawn in the village area.
Hmm.
The hill is very important. What you'll see a lot of teams do is take splits, so they all run up the hill, and then it's a gamble whether they say they do a 3-2 split. 3 people go back down towards the middle of the village, or and then like they send a smaller amount of people down the riverside to flank essentially.
Hmm.
And it's the job of the Agathian team, the defenders, to match, basically. They have to match man for man. They can't let anyone slip through or else houses get burned by the torches. And
Gotcha.
peasants get killed by weapons.
So this reminds me a lot of, I don't know if you've played Mordhau at all, but it reminds me of a map called Grad. There's an invasion version where it's like kill the villagers and burn the houses and stuff.
Yeah,
Reminds
pretty
me of
much.
that.
I don't remember. I haven't played much Mordhau. I don't remember which one Grad is, but I think you're spot on.
Somebody who's played both in chat, let me know. I don't know. Sounds similar.
Yeah, you'd think both Ranguad and I would make one caster, but no, apparently not.
Yeah, I think this, like, I had 117 minutes on Chivalry prior to doing the camera work for today. So,
That's probably more than Cranberry's rat. I'm just kidding.
yeah.
He can hold his own. Again, he's key. The longer he can stay in a fight and provide pressure while staying alive, the better the chance they have at winning fights. He just doesn't have to get. He just has to not get deleted immediately.
Hey, I forgot
There's
Archer's
nothing wrong
wrong this
with-
game.
There's nothing wrong with being the least experienced player in a server. It's just you gotta remember, you gotta keep in mind that you are, and adjust accordingly. You can like flail around like an idiot and get stuff done that way if you're playing knight, or you can just try not to die as rat, be off to the side, just be a body basically. I think that's what they have him going down. They have Quasi in, so Quasi's going to be playing rat. That's actually going to be pretty big. I don't know. I didn't see him in any of the pugs leading up to this, but if he can play a little bit well, if he can play well enough to like pick their rat and then rejoin the fight, then they might be in trouble. Cranberry's team. Quasi, known for his rat. You know, days of old.
All right, what are we waiting on now? Am I missing something?
We are waiting for red team to ready up.
Okay.
Another big matchup I'm excited to see here is how well the Vanguards pair up. So Bill and Tater are going to be doing the heavy lifting for their team, while Cranberry and Rob are going to be matching. All 4 of them are really great Vanguards.
All right, we are starting in here. Let's go.
It may come down to how much space each knight can make. So we're looking very going to be taking a close look at their. Actually, they're running with double rat. That's actually really smart on this map. The foot speed is huge.
It's actually, the comps have been so locked to double Vanguard, double Knight Rat. I forgot you could actually run a double Rat. I didn't
Alright,
think it was
so here
allowed.
we go. They're running with a 3-2 split. Both man-at-arms running up the hill, looking for a flank. They're sending the Vanguard over to match. Meanwhile, in the middle, Cranberry gets deleted, surrounded on both sides. Rob wins the duel, and it's left in a 2v1. Did one guy slip through? I wasn't even paying attention. No, I think
don't-
they took him out early, but both rats are doing business on the riverside right now.
We've already seen a throw from red team. Tater picked up a torch and threw it directly at the building instead of hitting the roof, so it's not going to count as a burn. Did you explain to our Mordhau compatriots how the peasants in the houses work?
Not quite, not quite. Each house, I believe, counts as 2 peasants, and you have to burn them with the torches. You have to aim for the roof, the thatched part, otherwise they don't burn. 3v2 in mid here. Rob wins another 1v1.
Oh, and that trickle is going to pay off for Mason. I didn't think it was, but they're going to get some houses, and they should just keep burning the front houses. But it looks like they're confused as to what to do.
They're bumping into each other.
Fumbling and stumbling around.
Bang with the riposte trade, huge. They're trickling even harder. It makes me wonder where Agatha even is.
That's a good question, actually. That is probably what everyone's wondering right now. Where is Agatha?
Bispo sacrificing his life for the house there. Just Pony with the 180 torch throw doesn't work out for him. Stuck in a 1v2, Tater can't get much done, and that's going to be a wipe. 13 out of 40, 7:58 left on the clock. Agatha's, I almost feel like they're psyching themselves out a little bit. They're not matching mid enough.
Yeah, for sure. They're so desperately wondering if someone's coming around the side that they're just throwing the front objective.
1v1
No.
off Riverside here. 1v2.
2 rats flanking around far left. And looks like Agatha is going to match correctly this time.
Meanwhile in main, 2 separate 1v1s splitting out here, interrupted by Bang coming in to mop up Driz Pony. Still in the 1v1s, the Vanguard on Mason gets surrounded and will probably die here soon. Checking in on our man-at-arms friends. Still going on, this fight here at Riverside. I don't think they got much in the way of houses. They got 1, and they quickly get mopped up. One
Looks
slips by and is in a 1v2.
I know it takes multiple torches to get the big house burned. I'm not sure if it gives you more peasants for burning it, though.
They do. I believe each there are 3 separate segments on the big house, and each one counts as 2 peasants. They still,
yes.
and this close little barn here on the hill towards the Mason side can burn as well. I'm not sure they know that. Oh, he does. And now he's in spawn.
6:30, not a bad time, but Mason really needs to kind of pick it up here. They're only halfway done.
They haven't. It's just been a lot of mad scrambling to trickle in and get all these front houses. They can't really do it anymore. And now's the point where they kind of have to win a full engagement. As I say that, Quasi's slipping around the right side here.
Server look
with
laggy
Bang.
to you?
Server looks laggy to me.
Alright.
And now a quick
Nice.
message from our sponsors.
Brought to you by Pink, but no, I'm kidding.
Today's sponsors are Evan Williams, Kentucky's first distiller, Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, distilled in Kentucky, bottled by Old Evan Williams Distillery, Bardstown, Kentucky.
And brought to you by T-Mobile, America's largest 5G network.
You have watched too many commercials, my friend.
Da-da-da-da.
Not enough, that's the only one I remember.
Man, these people complaining about me reffing is really starting to get on my nerves.
Ban them. What
Well,
is
at
this
least I
go-
can hit tab. Taking a look at the scoreboard here. A little bit interesting. It's hard, you can't really tell much about these players or how well they're doing with how split up these fights have been and the mad scrambles that have been going on through the torches, so I would disregard a lot of these scores right now. It's only when the rest of the engagements start coming in and we actually have full 5v5 fights that we can get a better gauge on how well each person's performing.
So I know you mentioned that each building counts as 2 peasants. Is it literally count as 2 peasants? So like if you burn a building, it says like 23 out of 40 peasants killed.
Yes.
Okay.
But once
Interesting.
they're burned, and you can only once you have to basically kill some peasants. You can't just burn every house because
Yeah.
it doesn't add up all the way.
Yep. That's the exact same as Mordhau. Except in Mordhau, you can kill all of the villagers and not burn all of the buildings, and it still works. I don't know if that works here as well. But...
Yeah, it works here as well. It's just very hard to defend the houses. Alright, looks like we're gonna test the server now. Hopefully these teams use this pause time for gratuitous bonding activities.
Alright, it doesn't look like it's too laggy right now. What do you think, Stinker?
Looks fine to me. We'll have to wait and see. It's harder to tell unless you're actually a player, so we have to wait until they call for a pause. Right now there's a huge standoff happening, a 3v3 happening in Riverside, 4v3 rather. Bisbo gets BIM somewhere on the server. Bang and a man-at-arms, meanwhile on the far hill, are still standing off. One night Riverside splits off to the torch pile to get the rest. Rob Boner wins the 1v1 versus Bill in the meantime. The other man-at-arms slips back, takes him out. And now Mason has free reign. Somehow Quasi slipped by Bang and is 1v1ing him in mid-village. Quasi can't underestimate Bang's absolute ferocity. And he has. But it seemed like he was low on stam anyways. They're gonna have to do a little better than that. They only got 3 peasants out of that whole spiel.
Yeah, they need to do some more concise pushing here. They haven't tried a full group yet. They've been doing this double rat strategy so far, and really, it hasn't worked. They've gotten just over half the peasants with less than 5 minutes left.
And on cue, Bisbo swaps to Knight. Bill gets deleted.
This might be controversial, but I think the best way to play Stone Soul attack is to gain control of the center village after you've taken out the front buildings. The strategy of like constantly crippling is just not going to work.
No, it's not. Or alternately, what a lot of teams do is they all go up the hill, and Agatha's sightlines are blocked. They don't know which side the Masons are dropping when they go hill. So if they all group up hill where the LOS is blocked, and then they decide whether or not they want to go all 5 mid, or 4-1 split, or 3-2 split, and it puts Agatha on the back foot. When they all just walk up mid like this and regroup openly in the open, it makes it a lot easier for Agatha to match. And they're doing a good job. Currently 3:43 left on the clock.
Yeah, this is going to be a huge team fight for Mason here. Looks like they had the advantage, but they lost it quickly. 3-2 Mason with a men-at-arms running rampant in the middle of the village. Alright, they've gained control now. Let's see how they use it.
That's really big. During that fight, Quasi broke off and killed probably 4 or 5 peasants on his own. He's in a 1v2 now near the back, but looks like they got it. All they need, we were saying they just needed to win one good fight. Finally did it. Now here comes second stage. It's a classic cart push. You push the battering ram to the front of the castle door. Once it gets there, you must have one person slam the door with the battering ram, while the rest of the team defends him. This is another objective where you see a lot of classic pushing up as a group by Agatha, because their spawns are close enough where you can die once and then respawn in time. This fight is happening way far up. Agatha has the advantage here for sure in a 5v4. Tresboni doing all he can in the 1v2. As this resolves in favor of Agatha.
Let's see if Agatha knows how long their respawn time takes. If they lose this fight up here to Mason's F1s, it's going to take them literally a year to get back. and all that card progress is going to be free. Oh, that's a critical knife right there. Ooh. It's looking good there for Agatha. That TK kind of shut him out. But Bang's going to go ape mode here at 1vx.
All the
Yeah,
Forza
so-
mechanics in the world wouldn't save him there.
True. Yeah, so I think 4 out of 5 Agatha players didn't have F1s. So now this part's going to make it almost past the mountain for free.
So far, Bizbo's been impressing me. Sort of as you'd predicted. Scoreboard Vanguards on the Agatha side are carrying, but that's a default distribution.
Yeah, Mason doing a good job. I like how Quasi stayed out of that fight, and he kind of just floated, putting a little bit of pressure on, and oh wow, he wins that 1v1. That's huge for Mason.
And they got card progress the whole time too. Quasi healing up. Mason gonna be back to a full 5 soon. Agatha's still waiting on 1. Starting the fight ASAP is good for the Masons. Dresboni takes Fim, locked in the corner, nowhere to dodge. Bang fires back though. Vanguard's 1v1 boner in the opposite direction, and
Ooh, bad TK from Bill there. That was wild. Still gonna get the progress though. I'm really impressed with Quasi right now. I think he's doing a great job.
I think he is too. He's still got the instincts.
Yeah, he's going a little uncontested right now with Bim Bim as the opposite side rat, but he's really playing it smooth. Alright, this is going to be huge for Agatha. If they can stop him, they'll have a chance of bringing the time down to about 6 minutes, but if they die here, it's going to be pretty rough from here on out. Bang all by himself. His team has no idea that he's 1vx right now. Yeah, Quasi once again just harassing the enemy. Oh, 5 wipe. Not what you wanted to see from Agatha. So now the recommended strategy is have one man smash the cart, have the other 2 watch the windows on the left and right, stopping the spawns from coming in. Bang's coming in early and being real aggressive, going straight for Bill, and it's going to pay off a little bit. He did some damage. Bim Bim goes down. Now it's going to be 4v3. Agatha spending a lot of time killing that knight on the right side. Getting the pick on the entry though, with the stam out, yeah, that's going to be a favorable outcome for them. Just under 9 minutes left. Have you played a Stone Still Pug with the King rule?
I have not, but I believe the rules are they cannot rotate. The king cannot be on the upper floor. Traditionally, what you'd see is the king would just rotate wherever the fight wasn't happening, and so he'd be constantly running away. And so it became very boring. But now with this rule, the Mason, or the Agatha King, has to stay on the lower floor and basically take the fight with the rest of his team. Makes it a lot more exciting and fast-paced. Now a Riverside push coming in. Quasi's way out of here. Agatha should probably push. And they mop up decisively. Quasi
Yeah, not sure about
one
that.
push.
Not sure about that rat play there. A little bit of a misplay. But yeah, with the new King rule, basically it's pretty much 1 or 2 pushes to win. So the time that you get on the card objective is not as important as it used to be. It's obviously nice to have more time, but because of the King rule, you can finish that last objective in 1 or 2 pushes. Bim Bim trying his best to hold off. That team kill is going to pretty much kill the push.
Largely, the fight this far up is largely in favor of Agatha. Respawns come in just in time. Tater has a long way to walk after being team killed. The rest of them are grouping up Riverside.
Looks like I'm missing a rat. Is he doing a far flank or something?
I'm not sure where he is.
Yeah, Quasi went all the way around. It's going to be interesting to see. Hopefully he's communicating to his team so they can kind of... Nope, they're pushing in balls deep. That's going to be a rip for Mason.
Quasi's timing was off, or the rest of his team was one of the
I'm
two.
pretty sure. Yeah, it was the rest of his team. They only needed to wait about 10 more seconds, and they pushed in prematurely.
Cranberry with the feint punish, Rob with the feint punish. The halberds doing much work.
I love seeing double halberds for Vanguards. No brandy stock, double halberds all the way. Just makes for much more engaging gameplay.
Halberd is arguably the best weapon in the game.
Alright, so we can't really... There's no any more time for flanks and stuff like that for attacking. It's going to have to be just straight up pushing in.
They're able to push them back far enough to where they have take a clean fight on the cart, but they have to win it is the thing. Quasi split up from his team again. Hopefully he pulls in at the last moment correctly this time. Rob going to stave him off, runs back, 2v1s to Vanguard, does huge damage.
Yeah, the longer Mason takes to win this engagement, the worse off they are, and they're not even going to win anyways. Skill says Mason needs to fight in the bridge. Yeah, that's kind of a controversial position. I think it's generally accepted that you want to go along the wall, but I can understand where you're saying that. It'd be nice to
Fighting on the bridge gives your archer better sight lines.
Yeah, I've never played Archer before, so I have no idea about that kind of stuff.
Rob is doing much work. He had huge impact last fight. Now they're taking a 5v5 frontal engagement here. Quasi staves him off. 1v2.
Looks like Bill is activating here. He's going to get the double kill. Decisively ending engagement for Mason. Oh, but Cranberry has something to say about it. That TK plus Cranberry's pick. Oof.
5 minutes left on the clock. Cart's gonna get 60-70% here by the time Agatha can recontest. Or a little bit greater. That was kind of clean.
I like the decision for Bill to push off the cart, but it's just taking too long at this point.
So, someone went for the oil. Bim bim. Or Rob, one of the two.
It was, I mean, it was a good security measure if Bill had continued to keep pushing, but because the oil was coming.
It was Rob. Rob swapped to Man-at-Arms for the foot speed to get up to the oil. Big brained.
Huge brain play.
He's sticking on it though, playing the Dane Axe. A fan favorite. TK from Dresboni, not going to look very good on his end for the Masons, as this is a forward fight and you want it to be clean.
Yeah, clean and quick. Man, it is neither of those two things. Rob Boner still known for his excellent drags, even with the rat weapons.
Yeah, he was real good. He dragged it directly into his teammate. Colorblind Rob, topping the kill still. He's a madman let loose on the server. Both teams standing off, staring at each other.
I mean, all is not lost for Mason. They can still get in here and get this objective done, but...
All it takes is one clean push. Rob staves off Quasi, puts him back in his place in the front line. Vanguard duel off on the left. Meanwhile, Agatha collapses and wins. No heroics from Quasi this time around.
Alright, 3 minutes left, first round. We're gonna have to see a miracle here to get this objective done. Well, momentum is just solidly in Agatha's favor right now. They're getting these push-ups after every engagement on door.
The Vanguard play from Cranberry's side has just been really, really clean.
Yeah, that's to be expected.
Their core is so strong, and I mean, Cyclone has been making tons of space. Same with Bang. So they pretty much have free reign to do whatever they want. But Agatha a little bit underestimating how quickly they push up after this and take. No way! Oh my goodness!
I thought Quasi wasn't gonna get it there.
Yeah, he got interrupted by a throwing axe, but the E spam, interact spam gets through, and I wonder if there was anything Agatha could really do there. I mean, Did they not take the fight close enough up? I wasn't paying attention, but
They took the 4v5 at about the fountain, but the problem was they didn't get any picks. Well, they got one pick at the most. Yeah, they got one pick, so it wasn't good enough.
yeah. And if the fight doesn't last long enough, then you don't have like trickle spawns in. Like if all 5 people get wiped at the same time, everyone respawns at the same time. But if one person dies early, that's all you need is one person to come back to recontest. Agatha opting for the 4v5, keep the king safe strat.
I've seen a couple different approaches to defense on this, but unfortunately, yeah, this is what I was saying. It's gonna go one objective or one push. The most successful defense I've seen. Oh, that's a great pick. Oh wow, good job there. The most successful defense I've seen from the knight player is to have the knight play with the melee and take the engagement.
That's what I've heard too.
Oop, I'm
But
throwing.
with such a clean fight when there, it was sort of, I don't know, it was a little odd. The defense kind of just fed up the in a straight line up the stairs there and met them. They were kind of immediately surrounded.
Yeah, you have to get pushed up as Agatha. That's the only way to do it. You have to get pushed up into the throne room. You have to do damage, and then you have to respawn and fight with your king.
Hopefully we'll get to see some more king play here. See if the opposite team has got a better grip on the way the meta plays.
Let me check the time for that last game. Time was 6:13. Not bad. I mean, it's actually gonna be a tough time to beat.
I
Like
think a lot of it
said before,
depends on how fast this first objective is going to go.
100%, my man. That's what it's all about. Name of the game is first objective. That's what sets Dark Forest apart from these other 2 maps. Alright, we got a sub in Rio for Bim Bim. I like how they're evenly dispersing their subs, giving everyone a chance to play. I think that's the nice way to do it. In a
Fair
tournament like
play.
this. Yeah. Teenage Red.
We'll have to see if the attacking team this time around pulls out anything spicy for the attack.
Honestly, I would be shocked if they don't do a really good job on first objective. I think Cranberry, as goofy as he is, he does have a lot of strategic knowledge about situations like this. I think he's going to pull something out that's really good. I am just absolutely getting spammed on messages.
Perhaps they're all telling you you're muted. That'd be a good way to go out.
Be great. Alright, here we go.
No double rat this time around, both teams mirroring the standard composition.
I'm curious to see where they're going to send their rat. He's very new to Shiv. He's a Mordau player, Rio, and he doesn't really know much of this map, I'm sure. It's going to be interesting. Okay, they're going to do the hill strat. I like this move, and you probably see them split off and go separate ways.
Yeah, Agatha leaving one knight in mid, the rest of them floating towards Riverside, and they're doing a. I think they haven't decided yet.
Rio throwing, picking up that torch. He's going to get picked. It's rough.
It's unfortunate. They're going for a 4-1 Riverside. If they can clean this up early before the other knight gets there, then maybe they have a chance.
Good pick on Bill, but unfortunately he kills Cran right afterwards and gets picked himself.
Rob with the pick on Cran. Pretty quick, pretty clean. Small mistake by Rio, but I like the idea of the 4-1 split. Just they had one knight there ready for the ready for it. So good defensive distribution there from Tater's team. They're looking to take this fight really close. Quasi goes down early. Bill fires back. Tater takes out Bang. Now a 3v2, but Cyclone was doing work in the back just for a moment. Looks like this is going to go the way of Agatha, but Man-at-Arms slipped through on the side.
Cranberry with a triple kill.
Dispo. Bisbo matching Rio on the opposite side, wins the Riverside engagement. That's huge. Mason is getting to work, burn in the mid. Agatha doesn't have as many people up as they need. Dresbona gets caught out a little bit early, their timing was a little off. Cranberry looked like he's having trouble with those boxes there on the ground. Geometry couldn't help him save Bang. Only 6 peasants, this is actually pretty good for Agatha. Rob is still alive somehow. Three in pursuit, 2 break off. And a bit of a stagger there. 2 houses burned in mid by Bang, now on a 1v2. Rest of his team is coming up to catch up. Good switch by Bisbo. Continues to impress me. Team kill by Bang. Second Knight comes in to mop up. Agatha wins yet another fight. Rio's still in spawn.
Just seeing a huge breakdown of all discipline and order here in this attacking team. Like, it just looks like they are playing TDM right now, and it's not working out well.
Possible if this were Dark Forest, TDM strats is really all they need. Their core is really, really solid. They need to send Bim Bim somewhere, I think, on his own. I mean, or Rio, excuse me. So far he's been matched.
It's funny that you say that about Dark Forest because they were the ones to pick Stonesail this time, right? So they got cucked out of doing Dark Forest the first time, but I mean, there's really no excuse when they
oh, they chose it. Yeah.
Did they choose it? Actually, no. I'm second guessing myself now. I don't know if you said Bang through the fight, right? I actually missed that duel, so I don't remember.
Yeah, kinda.
Oh yeah, they chose to ban Dark Forest. Yeah, so they kind of did that to themselves.
Rob with a valiant effort in the 1v2, but another engagement going the way of Agatha. 2 more houses burned. Rio goes down to Quasi.
We're getting a request to show the scoreboard every now and then, what, please?
Yep.
Tasty food, huh? What you got?
Listen, you caught me at a bad time, okay?
So we're just at about 5 minutes and 30 seconds. Looking pretty balanced scoreboard-wise from both teams. Rio hasn't gotten the kill yet.
I really like these aggressive pushes.
By Agatha.
Yeah, they seem to be working out.
It's
not
working
something
well.
I would normally call.
One man just got by, so we're gonna test that efficiency here. Tater's gonna chase him down. This might open up a little bit of a window for Mason as Rio kind of goes for all the peasants back here. He's running really fast. He's getting a lot of peasant progress. That was good.
See, Rio doesn't need to kill any actual human players. As long as he kills peasants, then he's chill.
Yeah, true. Looks like Man got a couple houses there, so maybe about 28 peasants taken down, maybe 30.
Yeah, if they don't trust Rio to fight with them in the 5v5, then sending him off on his own shenanigans to try and slip by and kill peasants is a good idea. It's just it's hard to take 5v5s at this first point because of all the weird geometry. You get weird funneled fights like this.
Oh.
Server is laggy.
Server breaking.
Pause after this.
Are they still fighting? No, we're gonna pause it right here.
So, as perhaps expected, we pause yet another time.
This tournament's brought to you by Twisted Tea, made with real brewed tea, hard iced tea, raspberry, 5% alcohol by volume malt beverage with select taste, or sorry, select teas and natural flavors.
I believe you can do some taste selecting of your own. How many flavors we're talking? Sounds like
Twisted
a
Tea
lot.
has quite a few, honestly. Right now, I'm partaking in the raspberry flavor, and it's pretty good.
There you have it. You want to get better at Shiv? Twisted Tea, raspberry flavor, MGA approved.
My day, morning. My day has pretty much been sweating in this chair. My room is about 100 degrees right now, and I've been watching a Shiv tournament all day. I've been spectating and casting a dead game from 2013, getting roasted in chat, getting messages spammed to me about how bad of a ref I am. It's been a good day.
When did Shiv come out?
Late 2012.
Late 2012.
My favorite to win the tournament? That's a tough one. I mean, I would give it to my team, which would be Team Entropy, but you know, that's just my unbiased opinion.
I think Team Otter is going to win the whole thing.
Team Otter, their chances slightly diminished now that they're eliminated from the tournament, but you might be right.
See, I'm one of the weirdos who I learned that chivalry existed from people telling me about it when I was playing Morto.
Ah, yes.
So like people would be like, well, okay, I've always made the joke, like, how do you know if someone's a Shiv vet? It's because they'll tell you. Just because people just
like the
wouldn't
vegan joke.
Yeah.
Hopefully the server's looking good. Mason broke through pretty heavily the last fight. Perhaps thanks to the lag, perhaps not. We'll leave it up for engagement as Bang desyncs with the Morning Star. Fight one regardless by Quasi. Agatha mops up the rest of them, but not before they get the objective to 2 peasants away. Cranberry slips by though somewhere. Only 1 left.
Yeah, Rob
And there it
back
is.
there. He's gonna get it. Okay, just about the same time, I believe. Exactly the same time. So now it's gonna come down to who pushes the cart better. Agatha with another aggressive push. Keeping consistency with their first objective.
Bill's flank works out for a moment, but not for any longer. Bang mops up 2. Meanwhile, Tater and Bispo with the rest. Bispo left. They pushed up really far though. I like them stuffing the cart that way. That way they could stop it at the very least. I think last point we saw them, the attackers, go for leaving one on cart and the rest pushing up. But this time the whole fight happened on cart. Interesting choices. Engagement starts probably faster than what Mason would expect.
Yeah, I think you're right on that. I don't think they were ready at all for that. It's like they were still trying to group up when Agatha was sweeping through them.
Rob was a little bit out of the fight. He was wayward by River's side, dodging projectiles by Quasi. So he wasn't actually in the main engagement when it started. Agatha continuing to push. It's very smart. Bispo making huge plays. Rob making equally big ones on the opposite side. Engagement going mostly 50-50, but considering how close this is to Mason's spawn, very in favor of Agatha. Card is not moving.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of hate for Team Tater in the chat here, but they're doing a bang-up job of playing defense right now. They're making the right move by backing up. They need to full back up. You can't turn around and look. You need to just keep running away. If you get picked here...
If they die here, I'm going to be quite sad.
Yeah, man, it's like as I say it, they just do the opposite thing. Oh, Tater.
Tater.
Excellent 1vx gamble.
Bill saving Tater's life. Rio looked like he missed there. Cyclone to look down overhead. The night work from Cranberry's team has been honestly top notch. I mean, it's been matched with how well I think Bizba's been playing. But again, they've been opening up a lot of space. As long as like they all fight as a unit, then they work around each other pretty well. But when things get split up and Agatha's allowed to take these switches and collapses, like 3v2 or 2v1, then that's when things tend to go their way. Bill gets around the backside a lot.
Yeah, he's got excellent game sense for sure. Cyclone doing a great job. Yeah, he goes down inevitably, but he did win a 1v2.
Yes, my lord.
So in this tournament, the 1vxers that stand head and shoulders above the rest, I think, are in this game. You got Bang, obviously an insane 1vxer. You got Tater, excellent 1vx. The Thook, excellent, and you got Flowers. So when you put one of those 4 people in a situation where they need to clutch, you got a pretty damn good chance.
Mason's looking to clean this one up nice and quickly. Very clean. A few of them need to heal, but cart progress is going to be made. Agatha's going to be late back to the spawn. They're not going to get it all the way to the door, but they're going to get the progress mostly there. Bang running up fearlessly here.
Wow, this is questionable from blue team here.
Very awkward funneled fight here. No one really wants to start it off. Once it starts, it goes by really quick. TK from Tater might come back to bite him, as now Agatha are in a 2v3. Yeah. It's a little unfortunate there. I couldn't tell if it was a backswing that killed his teammate or not, but...
Yeah, it was looking good until that moment. I mean, they kind of trickled in a little bit, but they did a good job of slamming in, getting kills, but then that TK fucked everything.
Yeah, there were 3 of them that were walking up, and that when the cart was funneled in by the walls, the oil comes in, stops him, cart gets a quarter of the way progress. Not too bad. 8 minute, 40 second, definitely doable.
Who was that oil man? Who's that up there? Bizbo, that was a clutch oil in my opinion. I mean, he got right up there, no hesitation. Alright.
Kathy and Vanguard's having second thoughts.
Yeah, they might have thought their team was following them there. This is gonna be not so hot for Agatha here. Especially
someone on their team screamed wait in the comms. Quasi 1v4, very heroic. Trades with Cranberry, unfortunate. Mason with another clean fight. Cranberry gets directly on the door real quick. Bill's left over, but he's getting zoned out pretty hard.
I believe in Bill here. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon.
I believe he'll be back in the spawn.
I should just say
This
negative
is
things
huge.
now on.
Only negative things.
Only negative things, positive things will happen. Alright. They have plenty of time to get this 6 minutes. Team Cranberry looking dominant right now. There was a shadow of hope for blue, but unless they can pull off some kind of king strategy here, it's going to be rough.
The last 2 full team fights, there seem to be some communication issues. Agatha trickles up a little bit, and then someone on their team goes, guys, wait, and then they just stop, and all the momentum has been killed because they trickled in, and I don't know, they just seem a little bit disconnected from each other. Individually, they're playing well.
The incorrect mops tilting me. Well, I have a screenshot right here. I'll tell you exactly what it was. It was 6:13, so you're both wrong. 6:13 is the time to beat.
Mason surrounding and collapsing. Bang is quite hurt. Rob taking an early pick, goes down early to both Vanguards surrounding him. Bang falls shortly after. King desyncs, which is nice.
Why does the clip say 708? That's interesting.
Pause,
I don't
please.
know. Pause. Gotcha. The clip says 708. The screenshot says 6:13. I think we can just chalk down up to Chivalry being the greatest game ever programmed. Or maybe it's just collusion. That's possible. But The screenshot is the official time, and it was 6:13. And if you have any complaints about that, you can take it up with the ref, which is also me.
He's saying get fucked, idiot.
I am the rules. Corruption at the highest levels. Nothing new there, Nick Average. Chivalry has always been corrupt at the highest levels.
That was spicy. God damn.
To be fair, he kind of walked into that one.
Damn. The opinions of Chief are not representative of the opinions of the entire casting booth. Just a little disclaimer.
A better rule may have been to let the king go on the top, not in the courtyard. Yeah, honestly, the way that this rule came about was through trial and error, and this was the best way to do it. So
It's the way to maximize fun. Because having the king constantly rotate away and run around, even because what would happen is Mason would come in, the king would be hiding off in the corner somewhere, always rotating on the far side of where Mason pushed. Mason would win a fight, say they lose one person, and then the king would just run in circles until the rest of his team spawned, and it was like a 5v4 at that point, or whatever. And it was no fun for anyone involved. But hopefully, blue team has a little bit of the right idea here, pushing up. Hopefully their defense doesn't go as horrendously as the opposite team's last round.
yeah, so they've got the right idea by pushing up into the courtyard here. They just need to get a pick. One pick. Give me one. Oof. Oh, they did get one bang instead. Okay. Quasi with the right idea, sitting on the stairs here. Make sure he doesn't go up top. Okay. Yeah, so now they're gonna do that team fight with the extra tank knight, which I think is definitely the best move. Oh, Cranberry getting picked right away. What the hell was that? You can't work so hard to get into the throne room just to die like that. King is getting bullied right now by Bang. Yeah, he's gonna get away.
Cyclone walked in from the opposite side there in order to get a pinch, but losing him on the front line in that fight was, I think, kind of huge. Because he's been such a cornerstone of these fights and pushes by Cranberry's team. I feel like maybe someone else could have been going for a flank, maybe a Vanguard or maybe Rio.
Yeah, plus they pushed him without Bang, right? That engagement
did.
really nice. Yeah, that's gonna be huge too. I think the king, if I remember correctly, the king heals at the same rate as in vanilla. So pretty much not at all. So if you can get some damage on the king and then you push in quick enough, he will not be fully healed.
The king still gets the benefits of the comp mode's healing speed, right?
That's what I was explaining. I don't think that he does.
Good if so, because that would be kind of lame.
You're confirming that the king is healing as fast as people in the game? I don't think so. But as I never top frag in this game, I've never been the king before. So I have no idea.
The truth comes out. Mason going for an upper push this time around. They didn't like the little corridor, but exchanging it for an even tighter one, I'm not sure is the right call either. We'll have to see. Maybe they just wanted to switch things up. Good feint read by Bill in the 1v1. Switches away, kills Cranberry.
No, I think you're absolutely right, because the less damage you take as Mason, the better. So you really don't want to be cramped in a spot where you can get riposted on.
Especially the geometry of this little upper portion here. It's like a big, looks like a big shovel, kind of. And Mason has to run through this tiny corridor, and Agatha can kind of sit splayed out at the mouth of the shovel, like where the top of it would be, that shape. so they can surround a little bit easier. And that's exactly what happened. Mason could only fight like 1 or 2 at a time.
Next level analysis.
We're pointing out shapes here today.
We're working with shapes, boys. All right, here we go.
Very large maul hit, cleaned up by Rio.
Yeah, this is more of the
Tater
engagement they
really
wanted. 5v4, much more spread out.
Yeah, they really good coordination there from Mason. Spread out, they collapsed really easily. They got good switches off.
So what do you think? With this amount of time left, do you think they should stop and heal? Because they're going to inevitably get spawned in, so I almost think it's better for them to heal and regroup.
I feel like they're having discussion over it mid-game.
Yeah, you're probably right. Maybe I should have thought of that earlier.
Bang gets caught in the 1v3 fighting the king. Rob gets stabbed out, smacked by a G-Mace. Dubax comes down, and the Y Hender flank from Bill. Mops them up pretty steadily. King only took 1 hit. He'll be healed up shortly.
Man, all those Tater haters out there are really getting put in their place right now. It's looking pretty good for Team Tater.
No!
Tater's picked it up
official
individually
time.
as well.
Yeah, he has. He's a great player. He just when he's on, he is on, man. 6:13 is the time. They have about 30 seconds left.
Bill ignoring them all, gets stammed out. Tried to switch away, but couldn't.
Team Cranberry, early favorite pick, not looking so hot right now. They have about
Rio's
10
running in
seconds
with
to
no
kill
health
him.
and no stam. Yeah, they don't have a lot of time.
They have 7 seconds. Oh, they lose. Rip.
Looks like that'll be it.
GG Team Tater moving on out of the losers bracket, or moving on further into the losers bracket, I guess. All right, well, pretty good game there on an unorthodox map. I would have liked to see better first objectives from both teams.
Yeah, it was pretty. A lot of it came down to the king objective. Absolutely, the Crane's team kind of fell really early. Like it was 1 fight and that was it. That's probably what put them on such a garbage clock. But I think very big, surprising and big night play coming out from Tater's team. Tresboni and Bizbo doing a very good job matching Bang and Cyclone. It gave Tater and Bill enough time to match the Vanguards as well, and the X Factor being quasi unrusting, or at the very least less rusty than the Man-at-Arms on Cran's team, was usually able to have a lot more impact on the rat roll.
I know during the draft, Tater picked up Quasi and said, y'all are sleeping on him. He paid 15 points and people raised a couple eyebrows at that, but evidently he knew something the rest of them didn't, because Quasi played pretty well there. So
He did. I mean, he's not a top tier rap by any stretch of the imagination, but he pulled his weight for sure. For 15 points, he was a steal. I'll say it right here. Shoot me down. All right, excellent. So we are at 9:03. That match took about an hour. We're gonna give it, I believe, about 5 minutes on break here, and then move on to the winners bracket. First winners bracket game.
all right, we'll be back shortly.
Two jumps in a week, bet you think that's pretty clever, don't you, boy? Flying on your motorcycle, watching all the ground beneath you drop. You kill yourself for recognition, kill yourself to never ever stop. You broke another mirror, you're turning into something new enough. Don't leave me high. conversation. You'll be the one who cannot talk. All your insides fall to pieces. You just sit there wishing you could still make love. They're the ones who hate you when you think you got the world. Oh, so stars. They're the ones who spit at you. You'll be the one screaming out. Don't leave me. Don't leave me dry. Don't leave me. Don't leave me dry. It's the best thing that you ever had. The best thing that you ever had. It's the best thing that you ever had. The best thing you've had has gone away. So don't leave me high. Don't leave me dry. Don't leave me high. Don't leave me dry. Don't leave me Up on Melancholy Hill there's a plastic tree. Are you here with me? Just looking out on the day of another dream, where you can't get what you want, but you can get me. So let's head out and see. 'Cause you are my medicine when you're close to me. When you're close to me. The coal and the submarines round the world we'll go.
All right. We are.
All right.
We're back.
Hello and welcome to Bill's Brigade of Bad Boys tournament. We are in the first round of the winner's bracket. We have 2 games left for today.
All right.
This matchup is going to be Team Jared versus Team Nithuk. And
How exciting!
unfortunately, we had to switch servers, wrong bot, so it's just going to be me and you
Yeah, I
casting this one.
heard. I will try my best. I cast more. How hard can it be?
How hard can it be? I do like the spotlight, so I can do most of the
Cool.
most of the play-by-play.
And you are 200%, and I turned the game way down, so they should be able to hear you now.
excellent. Excellent. All right, so we got 2 really good teams matched up here. The big boys here would be Sean and Nate versus Ren, Jared, and Morning. I guess Mossberg's a big boy too. That's debatable though.
Yeah, he's what I call a post-mortem player.
Post-mortem or post-mortal?
Post-mortem, as in like after Shiv, after Mordhau came out, people who started playing Shiv for the first time after Mordhau's release, I call like post-mortem players, because it's like after the majority of the scene moved on to Mordhau, a couple people went backwards.
Went backwards.
They were introduced to Mordhau and then they went back to Shiv afterwards.
Some would even say they devolved.
Yeah. They're definitely a sect. There's a faction within the Mordhau community that we call the Shiv apologists. And they've been infecting players over time, so. I mean, to be fair though, there are some legitimate flaws in Mordhau that drive players in towards this game. Like, each game got some things right and other things wrong, and if there were ever to be something that could combine the two, maybe the scene could reunite once again.
It's true, and that would be a serious clash of the titans if the chivalry scene and the Mordhau scene were to unite.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. Nice for Agatha, Ren for Razzle. Looks like they're going to push it on the right side. Rat still throwing knives into the engagement. Probably take out his primary. Good pick there from Ren, but Huggles answers with another spear pick of his own. Yeah, so 4v2, gonna be a cleanup for Agatha. Not much Mason could do there. Morning playing Brandy Stock, just like he did in the first bracket match. That was a big factor for his team. And I'm assuming it will be again. And some of these matchups you want to look for. So you got Morning and Huggles on the spear weapon. Huggles obviously not as experienced as Morning with Chivalry.
Yep.
Alright, here we go. Agatha smashing in, getting that pick right off the bat for Razzle. Combos in. Kind of missing. He had an opportunity there to hit Huggles. He missed. Morning doing his best to stay alive. If he can get a pick. Oh, he does. It's the old team kill pick. He's not afraid of that spear either. Oh, wow. Excellent job by Morning winning that 1v2 and for Razzle for staying alive. But they really need to get back. They can't waste any time getting back here. They don't need to go for picks, but they get it anyways. Look at them go.
Razzle seems to be popping off. Oh.
Razzle's excellent. We love our Razzle, don't we, folks? He's a great player in Mordhau here, and oh, for Razzle, he's insane. Totally at a disadvantage from the rat. He comes back to kill him. He keeps going. He hasn't stopped swinging this entire 2 engagements. Oh wow, he missed that drag, but that definitely would have killed Mythic. Nate, one of the 1vx champions of the tournament, goes down. Blue, absolutely dominant. 2 minutes and 30 seconds in, only 13% of the cart push.
Pretty dominant defense so far. For Razzle, notably 5-0, carrying his team so far. Tossed him on his back, said, let's go.
He has brought his backpack for this game. He's also the initiating knight too, which means he's got super survivability. goes in first and stays alive last. Alright, he does go down there. Mason amping up the pressure. It doesn't look like they made any composition changes, but just a better engagement for them. I didn't see, but I'd be willing to bet that Morning died early in that engagement, and that's why they were able to clean up. Yeah, you don't want to count out someone like Shonatello. He's definitely an X factor. In the last game that he played in, he had multiple game-ending clutches on C door. Once he gets revved up, you know, it's pretty hard to stop him. Alright, here we go. A little cramped engagement for Agatha. Looks like they're going to go down again. Grin getting a pick. Huggles with the TK, 3 up. Unfortunate for Mason there. If they had all 5, they would probably get a lot more progress. Now they're going to have to run off. 6 minutes left. Not a terrible time, but certainly not the best.
Every man for himself! Every man for himself!
Do you like the switch up from watching LTS tournaments? Rongo?
Yeah, I think there's something to be said for modes that feature respawns and health regeneration over the more kind of like rounds based just kill the guys. Yeah, it's good to see some variety, I think. But it would be nice to see a mode that kind of combined the best elements from the two instead of having to choose between one or the other.
Is there health regen in Mordhau LTS?
As of right now, pretty much no. But it's like it's. I'd say 80% of the scene is in favor of no regen, and there's like 20% that are in favor of regen, which include like Wizardish and a couple other odd exceptions. So it's kind of up in the air, but the majority of the scene plays on no regen. Yeah.
That's interesting. I did not know that. I find that desirable for LTS anyways. I've always wanted to see someone mod Chivalry into a more hardcore game.
I like how whenever someone bumps a tree, they just rocket up into the air on my screen. That's pretty cool.
That must be a you thing. I haven't seen that too much.
And whenever I bump in a tree, I rocket into the air.
Let me test that theory out. Oh my goodness. Where is the cart?
Oh my god!
You fools! There's the cart! They just let it go in. Hodor with the excellent flank. And that really puts into perspective, you know, you never know if trickling in is going to be a good idea or not. And Nate was able to get the cart all the way up to the door, opening up the opportunity for a flank, and Agatha totally unaware. Caught with their pants down. Alright, here we go. Looking at the scoreboard, we got Ren 6-5, Frazzle 6-3, Jared 7-4, Morning 4-4, Sean 6-5, Huggles 5-5. Looking pretty even in terms of KD. Sean going down. Even 2v2, Strato. Taking the dual, excellent fake switch from Strato. Picking on Hodor. Hodor, a good rat, but lacking a little bit of experience. That was a really quick fake switch from Strato to get that kill. Classic Mossberg Morning rivalry.
Is that a classic rivalry in Shiv? I'm not familiar.
All the Mordhau players like to banter with each other.
Ain't that the truth?
Mossberg seems to be like a magnet for people shit talking him, and he never backs down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Neflik is a hard worker for sure, Quasi. He's always doing work out there, down for the cause. They call him No Fear Nate. Let's see if he has fear this time. Oh no, he's just going straight in. He likes to force the 1vx in these types of 5v5s. Sean Hubbard's doing work, getting the kills, putting the numbers up. Nate's still in this duel back here with Ren. Takes out his best player, but unfortunately Fortunately, that's not going to be too hot there for Mason. Let's see what they choose to do. Most accepted strategy here is to push off. I've seen a couple wild strategies in my time of dragging the players off and getting more progress, but yeah, generally accepted you should just fall back and regroup. Yeah, Mason looking strong for sure. Sean's got 11 kills. Mossberg's got 7 kills. They're going to get a little progress here, not much. Just enough to get it to the gate. Or the first gate, I should say. These aren't really the decisive victories that Mason wants right now, though. They're getting progress in small amounts, but they're also losing a lot of time doing this kind of piecemeal attacks. They want to get the card in with a solid time. They need to win this engagement right here without taking any loss. Quick and clean, as Snicker was saying last bout. And so far, that's exactly what they're doing. Quick and clean. They still got Morning, though. He just feints 3 people. Nice cleanup from Hodor. Never count out those Vanguards when they're the last one alive with a giant weapon. Well, to be fair, Morning feinted 3 enemies in one swing. He just wasn't able to capitalize. Alright, Agatha with the retake here. Nate really tunneling Morning, and yeah, that did not work out well for Mason there. Yeah, he tunneled Morning, who was tunneling the cart pusher, but little did Nate know he was also being tunneled by someone behind him. Not the play. Definitely the play would have been to clean up and then get the cart.
You know, sword fighting in the rain sounds not very fun, thinking about it.
Sword fighting in the rain.
Slippery, muddy, cold.
Yeah, we had someone point out last round, why is it raining inside this tunnel? And I don't know. Probably poor infrastructure, if I had to guess.
It's leaking. Trust.
It's condensation in large amounts.
No.
Alright, Agatha looking strong in this engagement. Their knights are just dominating the front line. I don't know who that knight is that went for cart, but yeah, he's getting nothing. Yeah, you don't want to duel Mr. Ren there. Get ready to respawn because you're facing Sean. It's a great rhyme. Alright, 9 minutes. Still a good time for Mason, but they have no time to waste.
Is this first half?
This is.
Okay,
Yep,
yeah,
this is
I thought
first half. I know, when you watch these many games, it kind of just blends together.
Well, it was more because you were mentioning they have no time to waste, so I didn't know if we were comparing it to a certain time.
The generally accepted time is 8 minutes is decent.
Okay.
6 minutes is not so good, and 4 minutes is bad.
I see.
So, yeah.
So
They're gonna
8
get it
minutes
with
here
about
is...
8:15 on the clock. So they're going to start Sluice 13 minutes, just above 13 minutes. That's pretty good. Pretty good for Mason there.
Okay.
Not undoable, or not unbeatable by Team Jared. Kind of a poor performance for Morning right now. 5 and 11 and 12. They might want to consider switching up the composition. If he's not at least even, then their team's doing something wrong. Because the rest of his team's doing really well. But Morning and Nithuk are really lacking in kills right now. Problem is, Morning's playing Vanguard. He needs to do more work. Alright, good engagement for Mason so far. They're a little bit split up. But their Rat Hodor is doing a good job keeping Morning out of the engagement. Ah, that team kill. No good.
What is the win condition on this objective? Is it just have one member of each team uncontested on each point at the same time? Is that how that works?
Pretty much, yep. And
Or at least
These-
one. Okay.
No, yeah, at least one. No, you usually only have one because as soon as you have one, your extras are going to go towards the enemy spawn to delay. That's why, like, in this situation right here, they're going to get nothing because they don't have enough men to get the points and also push the spawns.
Mm-hmm.
Someone in chat earlier was saying that the first objective is the hardest objective, but I think it's this one right here.
Yeah, it seems all or nothing, no?
It's all or nothing.
Can you gain
but
partial
defense-
progress or no?
Nope.
Okay.
It is. It goes down, and if you don't get it, it goes back up.
Got it.
Little bit of lore for this objective. Team Mason has just successfully emptied a cart of dead bodies into the water supply of Agatha. And now what they're trying to do is open up the other side of the sluice gates so that they can...
Contaminate everything.
Oh, no, the water supply is fucked.
Okay.
Now what they're trying to do is they're going to go and kill all the heirs to the king and queen.
I see.
All right, Agatha doing a good job of defending B point right here. Critical team kill from Strato. That's going to be a rip. That's going to be a rip for Agatha. Oh my god. You just hate to see it. You hate to see it, and you know morale is low on blue team right now. Morning having a bad game. 15 minutes left in last objective. Not looking good for Team Jared here. Alright, so yeah, so now I know you've been seeing it all day, chat, but I'm just going to reiterate that most teams will keep one person back on C door near the spawn while the rest of the players push out and find out where the enemy is.
Uh-oh.
There's 3 main ways for Mason to get into the castle, and that's log bridge, suspension bridge, and waterfall
Looks
bridge.
like C3 progress here.
Oh yeah. And what you see there is a classic breakdown of communication from Agatha, letting Mason get 4 players on the C, 2/3 progress.
Oh, Nathuk.
Nathuk! Why did no one parry? RMB to parry, folks. That is the key.
Uh-oh.
The
This could be
button-
crucial here.
Sean hits the wall. Sean, stop hitting the wall. Okay, Frazzle cleans it up. That's an absolutely insane C push for 14 minutes. You can call this one a Ripperino for Team Agatha. Alright, Mason trickling. Usually what happens when they're up by so much is people get a little lax in discipline. And that's what you're seeing right here. Let's see, I hear the sounds, pitter-patter of rat feet. Getting some progress on B. Alright, let's see what Mason's gonna do for a strategy here.
Oh.
Another flank on C door. Nathuk opening it up. Will he get a peasant kill? If he gets a peasant kill, oh my god, that would have been epic. Opening the door. Beautiful play. Agatha struggling to use their eyes and ears to figure out where the enemy is. What the hell is going on?
I don't even know where they are, and I'm supposed to be spectating, so I don't think.
Usually, I would just trust that the defenders would know where the enemy is, but they're doing a horrible job of that right now. Nathuk is on fire. Deboni the best. Yes, he is. They call him General Nathuk.
Shanatella also popping off pretty hard here as well.
Sean, yeah. Sean was picked for 60 points in the draft, compared to other S tier players that are picked for 72 points, so...
People said he was a steal, though, at the time.
Oh, he was a steal. Oh, 100%. Total steal. Yep, for sure. To get an S tier player for 12 points less than every other one is huge. Like I said at the beginning, once he gets going, it's really hard to stop him. And you put an ult like Nathuk on his team. Nathuk may wear the anchor on his back, but
Oh, gosh. I
He's
think
certainly
C just
injured.
died, I believe.
C is down, B is half. It's only a matter of time, folks.
Oh!
Good progress on A from Nate and Sean. It's almost like Agatha forgot that Nate and Sean went to hit C, and they let him get half progress on A. Sean going for one more, and he gets it! Oh, he almost got a third one.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Alright, 11 and a half minutes left. Just about. Yeah, this chivalry is all fun and games, but you get someone like Nathuk and Morning, you get a matchup like that, and it is a rivalry. It is a cutthroat contest of wits. They're not scouting. Yeah, Jeremy, I think that was evident from the first engagement when they let C get 90% progress. I can only imagine the full tilt that is blue team right now. Oh, this rat. Sneaky little rat going to B. He's going to get contested here by Reneth. Alright, a little breather here for Agatha as Mason breaks down the front wall with catapult. Mason, a little bit of cheese strategy right now, using the catapult to break down A door. You see ragdoll flying across your screen over there. Alright, not much that Agatha can do. Looks like probably Shonatello on the catapult. Nope. Who is that? Or are they grouping? Alright, they're going for the full A push here. The Flick sneaks in behind, once again using his massive brain to get the door while the enemy is distracted. Uh-oh, 3v2 for Mason. This could be the end of A. Morning's gonna come in to reinforce, but meanwhile the rat is getting progress. They open the door. The Flick's gonna try to sneak inside. Gets the kill on Morning. A really nice kill there. Oh no, that was Strata. They just flipped somewhere.
Uh-oh.
Ren versus Nathuk. Yeah, Nathuk. Really high skill feint there from Nathuk. He pressed the Q button and he won the game.
Incredibly skilled.
Just what you'd expect from 11th best NA chivalry player.
And he flees the crime scene.
He's gonna go wait on log. Let's see what his team's doing here.
Is the ballista allowed?
Yeah, ballista's allowed. And it's deadly. Alright, nine minutes left. And just as a reminder to all the viewers, the progress on C doesn't matter as much as total peasants killed. Total peasants killed is the win condition for Mason here. How are they doing on door over there?
1v2 here for Ren. Oh.
Yeah, Ren's gonna have some morning support, and they're gonna.
Oh, he gets one.
They just need to take out Sean here. Ooh, Sean. Sean with the panic parry, unlike him.
Oh, that seems like it phased right through him.
Good job there from Ren, staying alive till his team got there.
Yeah. I never know if something is just considered normal or if it's as weird looking as I think it is. I'll see somebody swing and it looks like it just went through their leg and I'm like, I don't even know if there's a hitbox there, so I don't know what's expected.
Yeah, that particular one looked like he was trying to do a massive drag and he came up a little short. Alright, here we go. 4 pushing suspension. Morning goes down without doing any damage. Under 8 minutes now, so not the worst time for Agatha. But if they can hold off 2 more pushes, they'll be looking pretty good.
All 5 wrapping here on the B from the other side. I don't know what to call this.
Oh yeah, from backside. Yep. 5 people pushing in. It's gonna be 5v5 for B door.
4v4. Oh,
Looking good for Mason, but Agatha has a chance. Yep, they get the pick with the rat, and now it's gonna come down to a rat duel.
Oh, Jared
Oh,
and Strado 2v3 and clutched up.
Beautiful, beautiful recovery there by Jared and Strato.
Honestly, this time is not unsalvageable now.
Oh yeah, no, it's looking better by the every push that they hold equals about a minute of time, so they're looking real good right now.
This could potentially be
as
some
a-
reverse tilt for Mason.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, they've been doing some really weird pushes. Just now, they're starting to do 5-man pushes. Morning's still doing shit.
There's a 3v5 here. They should just take this and win this, no? Yeah, that was a hard throw from Agatha.
Oh,
Unless Jared pops off, but no, they should have numbers here and just win.
Theoretically, yes, but I know from experience they're gonna get their men healed up and ready to go. Yeah, because the Mason or the Agatha reinforcements are already there. All right, Morning playing Halberd. He gets picked easily by Mossberg, but the fight's gonna go. Evening out.
Oh,
3v2, 2v2 for the door. Jared gets the pick and gets the rip.
Uh-oh. This is not looking good.
Yeah, Mason going down again, unless Sean can pull it out, but Jared's a pretty solid rat. 30 kills for Jared, dropping the 30 bomb.
I don't see a world in which these players get a faster time than we saw in the first push, in the first match that we streamed on this channel. I believe it was 4:34 was the final time.
434, yeah. Yeah, actually, that was one of the best games in the tournament. It came down to a matter of seconds, I believe, if I remember correctly.
This last defense has been incredibly strong from Agatha, considering
Yeah,
how much
they're
of a
doing
deficit
a
they
good
were
job.
at after Sluice.
They got slam bammed on C right away, but their recovery was just excellent. Really, Strato, Ren, and Jared stepped up to the plate. Morning still hasn't broken 15 kills yet. He's 11, 24, and 24. In a 2v2 for B, this could be the end for Agatha. Now it's a 2v4. 2v3. Jared doing work on Shonatello. Jared killing Shonatello in a duel almost easily, it looks like. And Mason's gonna get ripped again.
Uh-oh. This is a slower time now for Mason than we've seen. They did actually get the door open though, so now it's gonna be much harder for them to defend. But it's gonna be a pretty bad time.
Yeah, it's gonna be I guess I wouldn't say it's a bad time, it's just bad relative to what they started at. Morning getting the kick off a log. It's gonna pretty much end Mason's push here unless they get some kind of flank going. But yeah, I don't see a flank. Do you remember what the time was when they started this objective? Was it
I want to say more than 10 minutes ago.
16?
Yeah.
So
And not a single one of them even got through to the empty door, or to the open door, excuse me.
yeah.
I would almost... Surely if they just move as 5, they just win, right? Because they can just march up to the door, no way any flanks can fuck them up, and then they just send all 5 in the door and they just win. I would think.
Yeah, the problem is that Agatha's doing just such a good job in these outnumbered fights, like this 3v5 that's coming right here. If they kill even one Mason player, it's
Just send one guy, I would think. I don't know. This is why I don't play Shiv.
They were trying to do that before, and it just it wasn't working that well. All right, Mason getting a clean wipe here. Now this is probably going to be GR right here. What do we got? We got 2 defending, so now these 2 Agatha people need to push out, stop this progress, delay, and hope that their reinforcements get here in time. Jared's coming into the back, Morning's coming into the back. Yeah, Mason's going to get it right here. And that's a good round. Very good round. Let me get the official screenshot here. An excellent round. Very exciting stuff. 2 minutes and 44 seconds final time.
Goodness gracious.
And I'll give you an idea of how much time they wasted there. Let's see.
Something like 15 minutes, I want to say.
Yeah, it was. They wasted about 12 minutes.
Holy cow.
Sad.
Yeah. I don't know about Shiv standards, but by Morehouse standards, that's abysmal.
Oh, that's terrible. It's terrible, but it's not terrible yet because they can still DNF on Sluice or second objective, and they automatically win.
I've yet to see a DNF on Shiv ever in my lifetime, so maybe they can show me what that's like.
It's not pretty. It's not pretty. You don't want to see it, dude. Especially first objective. Like, if they DNF first objective, oh man.
Oh, God.
That's like the height of embarrassment for a team.
Yeah. And which team is favored in this matchup? Is it close, or is it one side clearly favored?
No, it's super close. I mean, if Morning pops off this round, which he did not last round, then it's going to be a real easy map for red team. If Sean Otello pops off, then it'll be an easy map for blue team. But Sean got 30 kills last round, and they just lost all their momentum in their last objective. Shadow can't get into the server. Kick him, please. Okay. Warning is going to keep saying the same thing, even though I'm literally on it. Warning, chill out. Disappointed that Rongbot and Chief were the best you guys could get to cast. Little does Sean know, I'm the best in the business. I've been casting all day and I don't feel an ounce of fatigue. Whereas Sean Otello gets 30 kills and his team still does poorly. Yeah, you tell him, man. Actually, sadly, they wanted me to stream, but my stream looks at like 1/10 the quality that yours is.
Hmm. So I assume it looks good then? That's good.
No, not quite. It looks like a 30 FPS low quality game from 2013.
You know, okay. One thing that has always confused me about Shiv is people say like it had good graphics for the time, but I feel like people forget the time. So, yes, this game came out in 2012, like late 2012, but Halo Reach came out in 2010. You know what I mean? And Halo Reach is like on a different level graph. I get this was like a kind of indie title that it came from the Kickstarter and whatever else, but like the animations look like something out of a mid-2000s game. And maybe it was just because the animations are so directly tied to the way you apply damage and the combat, whereas in like a shooter it's just like a reload animation, which doesn't really matter, but it's still interesting to look at.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I mean,
it's like this game lost me back in 2012 because I thought it looked so jank. Like, as a random person who saw it somewhere on some YouTube video, I was like, eh. Now, granted, I was like, what, 13 at the time? But still.
I think I speak for a lot of the people that have pubbed in this game over the years that the goofiness of the game, the goofiness of the voice commands, and the way it looks is an appealing factor.
Part of the aesthetic, sure.
Yeah, definitely. Unfortunately, that same idea didn't transfer into Mirage Arcane Warfare, because that was one fucking goofy looking game.
And it's ironic because I actually would prefer the look of Mirage to the look of this game, just in terms
Dude.
of how it is.
Woo, that's a controversial opinion.
No, I know. It's just like it looks more polished to me as a random person who doesn't know what's going on.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not as much like the identity of the art as much as it is just like looking at it. It looks more normal almost. I don't know.
Alright, that first push, pretty inconsequential for Mason there. We got a good progress, but... Oh, Ren just gets sandwiched between 3 people. Now it's a 3v3. Agatha looking good here. Yep. Alright, here we go. Good momentum. Nathuk 7-0. Mossberg 2-1. Morning doing a lot more damage this time around, but not enough, clearly. He really needs Frazzle and Strato to get kicking here.
Yeah, I remember Team Nathuk made very, very good time on this objective last map, but obviously that doesn't necessarily mean a whole lot because anything can happen at any stage of the match.
Seeing a very split up engagement, 5 separate duels. What is this, EU Mordhau? Oh man, Frazzle turned it on right as I said. And he's just going ham. He does not care about feints. This dude parries for no man. Pretty good. Yeah, Nate doing an excellent job. 8, 1, and 2. Absolutely carrying it now.
Stop the Mason!
We have 2 players on Mason that haven't gotten a kill yet. Ren and Strato. Let's see if they can perform this round here. There we go. Ren on the board. Taking out the flick, giving him a death. Who's this Agatha Rat? Man, Hodor was doing work until Sean put him out of his misery. Full 5 wipe from Mason. I'm gonna check the screenshot to see what the time was for first objective. 4:20.
Was it? Nice.
Yeah. So 6:30, so 2 minutes. There we go. Nate doing a good job of staying alive in that 1vx. He's gonna chase down Morning, and he takes the duel. Thought we might see a little BM from Nate there, but Nate absolutely popping off 10 and 2. The anchor himself.
Had a couple donuts, one on each team.
Oh yeah, Huggles. 0-5, not good. Not good when your spear players not getting kills or assists. Alright, we got a good rat duel here. We got a 4v4 engagement. Nate getting the opening pick, Hodor winning the rat duel relatively easily. Yeah, we see a lot of times Nathuk will go through these stages throughout a game where he's just an absolute madman, just an orc out there.
Mm-hmm.
But my prediction is he will lose that adrenaline and calm down a bit.
I know he is highly motivated to win this because he says he's never actually won an open registration tournament ever in any Melee game.
Yep, can confirm.
So maybe he's just decided he'll do it himself.
He is excited, and he was saying after the draft that he thought his team was really well picked, and clearly they were.
He did pick up Shonatello, who seems like a solid choice. Mossberg, a bit of a hot... nobody can seem to agree on how good he is, but seems like a pretty solid pickup.
I'm a little biased. When Mossberg came into the pug scene, he kind of replaced me immediately, like 3 games after he started playing, so I'm a little salty about that still.
Yeah, so fuck Mossberg. Piece of shit.
He's way overrated as a player, obviously. But yeah, they're going to get the same exact time. Almost exactly. Let's see. They got exactly the same time, 4:20.
Wow.
Okay, here we go. So right now it is all even. Although the momentum seems securely in Agatha's favor here. Alright, Mason gonna wait for their rat to spawn. Take the full 5 men. Mossberg eating an axe. Oh no, that's not Mossberg. Ren eating an axe in the head. Bad way to start an engagement. Yeah, Ren outnumbered, but he goes down to the spear. Man, I would pay good money to hear the Discord chats right now. Alright, here we go. Mason finally making a decisive engagement. Ooh, oh, that was so good by Sean. He went right over Strato, right around him. Oh my goodness, killed the rat. And then comboed into Strato. That is awesome. One of the worst matchups that Mason can take is Strato as a Vanguard versus Sean, because Strato's pretty new to Vanguard and his low level feints and stuff like that is just not going to be effective against Sean. Alright, here we go. Agatha pushing in from their left side. Getting chopped up. Sean with an excellent switch. Double kill. Gets a hit on Morning. Finishes him. Oh, man. Beautiful engagement from Sean there. Double kill and his Y attack onto a Vanguard. This is huge.
Affirmative to all traitors!
If a knight's
sorry.
If a knight's helmet gets knocked off, does that affect damage at all, or is that just purely cosmetic?
Yeah, it's cosmetic. It just means they got smacked in the head.
Okay.
It's actually a sign of bravery that you went through a headshot and you're still up there.
Seems like you would just. Anyway.
Just pick it up and put it back on.
Well, maybe it's dented. I don't know. But like Mythic right now without the helmet just seems like he would take more headshot damage, intuitively speaking.
Oh man, that is way too big brain for this game.
Sure, it's just like Mordhau logic, I think, because that would be a level 1 helmet in Mordhau, with which case you would take a lot more damage. So.
Oh yeah. From that perspective, yeah, I see what you're saying for sure.
I have 2,000 hours seeing it that way, so it's like ingrained.
So how much protection do you think that peasant hat that Jared's wearing would offer him in Mordhau?
Anytime your face is fully exposed and there's no metal on your head aside from chainmail, it's a level 1 helmet, just as a rule. Which means you would be a one-shot headshot from Zweihander, Halberd, lots of different shit. Any axe. I do actually prefer Chivalry's class system to Mordhau's loadout or mercenary system. In the limited amount I've seen of it, I think it's nice to be able to just say, this is the damage model for the class, instead of making it modular, where it's like, okay, well I have level 3 chest but level 1 legs, and now this is huge disparity in damage. That seems a bit unintuitive to me. Wow, Sean is going in 1v2. No fucks given.
Yeah, they have the momentum right now. Let's see, ooh, who is that? Knight? Ren. Ren did a great job of going through their team there. But yeah, Nate's staying alive. They're not going to get much cart progress. Oh, never mind. Just kidding. There's a rat on the cart.
Uh-oh.
Where is the cart?
It's way farther up than it was.
The, yeah, I don't know how I feel about the Mordhau system.
It's much better aesthetically, but I don't know that that's the main issue as much as it is just hard. It's more complicated to balance at the very least, even if it's not necessarily more complicated to understand. but yeah, there's just way more. Like you can't like if level 3 was just an armor set that you just equipped, you could just tune damage much easier relative to it. But when you have something like naked helmet, naked legs, and level 3 chest, and suddenly you're just going light speed because you're not wearing a helmet, but you also can sometimes be 3 hit to kill if they don't hit you in the right hitboxes. It's like, what the fuck do I do with this balance wise?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. For a peasant brain boomer like me, it's too complicated altogether.
Shiv is definitely the simpler game, that's for sure.
Chivalry, the game for simpletons.
What's the fall damage scaling like in this game?
It's you take from that drop you take 11 damage, I think.
Interesting. That would like kill you in Mordo.
Yeah, that would probably kill a man jumping down full plate armor. Makes sense. All right, Mason doing a good job. They don't look good. They're not looking good, but their time is actually good. There's no doubt about that. They're gonna have
Sean and Morning dueling off the side here. Morning is gonna win the duel. And now he's got to run back to uh-oh. Big team kill comes out for Strata though, but he levels it out.
Oh, they got it.
Oh my
That's
goodness.
really unfortunate. Let's see. So Sluice is kind of like a wild card here because there is a chance that Agatha throws and Mason gets it in the one shot here. And if they do that, then the tables will turn.
What the heck is this team fight? Come on, Agatha.
Yeah, this just a spawn brawl.
Oh, but Huggles gets a kill on the Ferazzle.
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna help or hurt because Mason needs to get it. Nope. Never mind. I don't know what the hell this guy's doing. Who is this? Morning, pushing in to a 2v3. Yeah, and Sean's gonna put him down. Nathuk absolutely dominating. He hasn't lost that burst of adrenaline like I thought he would. He's 20, 11, and 11. Sean doing good. 17, 11, and 11. Agatha doing a good job of pushing out. And those two picks are going to effectively stop Mason push here. Alright, about 11 minutes to do this. And I am going to check the times to see.
I like one thing this game has that Mordhau does not have in terms of sound design is in Mordhau, the sound of you walking is determined purely by what you're wearing, whereas in this, it also is determined by what you're walking on. So like when they're walking on the wooden planks, you can hear kind of like the thud of the wood with every step they take. It's a nice touch.
Yeah, it's one of those. It's one of those arbitrary things that Torn Banner decided to put in the game.
Yeah, but
instead of like working on the game.
Sure, but I can give them props for the environment design since it is what they put so much of their time into.
Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't think of it that way. It is kind of the environment of the game that makes it fun for pubbers.
Is this section purely symmetrical, or is there some part I'm missing? I think it looks symmetrical, but...
Oh yeah, no, it's symmetrical. For sure. Alright, Mason really stalling out here, not doing much grouping. Looking like a TDM right now. Oh, I see. They have people on point, but it's not going to matter unless Ren can win a 1v2. And he gets one! Can he kill Sean? Oh, he panics. Oh, if he had punished right there, they would have had it.
Uh-oh. Shadow takes on Donatello. This could be huge.
Bit of a revival here for Mason. Looks like they lost a point. If they can pick this rat... Oh no, Strato goes down to the spear. Yep, spear too good. Jared's gonna come off the point. And the rat's one shot, but Agatha has 4 players up right now. Ren doing a good job opening hits. Oh, he tries to punish. Oh man. Ren's brain was huge right there, but his aim was off.
Yeah.
Jared coming in for the pick. That's smart. Nice. Okay, okay. Now they just need to put Nate down. It's looking good. He's out of stam. Morning and Jared just doing an excellent job. Let's see if they can follow it up with something here. 3 Agatha on A point. Versus 2 Mason. 3 Mason, make that. Alright, here we go. Ren needs to put down Sean big time. Strato does it for him. Another 2v2 on A. Ren gets the kill.
Uh-oh. Oh, and the Thook!
Nate just completely doesn't care about inputs.
The Thook was the
Oh my
1v2
God.
versus Ren and Strato there. Now he's gonna win the final 1v1 on the point.
Oh my goodness. Razzle smacks the wall. Oh, nice. He does a good job getting out of there. But then
Oh!
throw his life away.
The Thook faked the drop down into the target switch. That was actually pretty clever.
Why would, the question is, why would he fake a drop down?
Well, because it made Frazzle stop looking at him, because he's like, oh, he's gonna drop down, and then he immediately switched back and hit him.
Razzle outthinking himself, unfortunately.
Clearly he and the Thook were on the same wavelength if he knew that Frazzle would fall for it.
Yeah, you're totally right. Alright, Mason sending the flank team here. Morning going for the flank. This is not a good play here.
Uh-oh.
But actually, never mind. That was huge brain. He pulled off Agatha so his team could get out of spawn. That was actually the biggest brain play I've seen in this entire game.
And now suddenly they have 5.
Yep, and now they have the initiative as well. Strato fell off, which is kind of a rip, leaving poor Reneth to get destroyed.
And the Thook is popping off on this defense here.
Yeah, he is. That's a good kill on Huggles.
Shadow, though, picks up 2.
Are we looking at a 1v2 for Jared? Yeah, he goes down. Yeah, so that was insane. Morning led the entire Agathian team on a goose chase.
No, my lord.
Got his team out of spawn. I have not seen anything like that.
Yes, sir. You did your family.
Uh-oh. Frazzle looks like he might have overextended, or Ren looks like he might have overextended here.
Oh, Jared, that nice pick. Unfortunately, Morning went down. Alright, 6 minutes left. They go for the point.
It's winnable here.
A. Good parries for Frazzle. 5 parries in a row. 6, 7. Oh, man. Good parries there for Frazzle. It's just too bad.
Did you just Goomba stomp? What was that? Interesting.
Unfortunately, I took my eyes off to get a drink. I didn't get to see.
I didn't know you could bounce off your opponent's heads in this game. If you jump
Oh,
on
yeah.
them.
Bouncy boys. All
Looked
over
like
the
a
place.
fucking Mario player for a second. This could potentially be a DNF if Mason don't stop misplaying here.
Oh, yeah, we're getting into DNF territory for sure because morale is probably pretty low for Mason here. It doesn't look like they're able to get anything. They just keep losing these 1v1s that are so critical.
Yep. And yeah, another team fight goes the way of Agatha. I still don't know the team names yet. We'll get there. Oh. Oh, Morning gets picked early.
Yeah, I think Morning's on full tilt, and that's why he keeps pushing him by himself.
I know he and Rin have some beef in Mordhau, and them being required to play together may be costing the team some synergy.
Do they really? I didn't know that. I know they're best buds.
They were. They are not.
Really?
Yes.
That's too bad. I like both of them a lot.
I do
I didn't
too.
know that they were pissed at each other.
Yeah, very.
Very. Oof. I would love to hear that scoop, but it's probably not appropriate for a stream, I would say.
Basically, North died, and Morning didn't like the way it died. That's very, very TLDR.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's not like they were doing bad this until now. They were doing fine. They were exactly even on the first two objectives. Exactly even.
Yep.
Up until now.
This is looking like it might be a DNF, though.
Yeah, it is. Let's see. The time was.
There's a full push from Mason on the left side here, though, towards A.
The time was 2:44 though. So if they get the sluice,
They have they gotta do it all one push, pretty much.
they will have just about 2 minutes.
How much time do they get back for completing this objective?
5 minutes.
Goodness gracious.
All right, we got a Mason win here. Let's see if they are able to get anything. Probably not, but
I'm not familiar with the trickle timings, but this seems like it could be something.
it's depending on spawns. Oh, Agatha got all B spawns, which is a rip for them because this is the point. Oh my God! Agatha got all A spawns, and that's where the Mason 2-person was. The 2-man team was at A.
Wow.
Oh my God! Okay, 6:48. They have just enough time. 2:44 was the time to beat. They have 4 minutes. 4 minutes for blue team to throw away this victory and for Nate to lose out on his chance to win.
Yeah, I know he wants this so bad.
Oh man, you can almost feel it.
Yeah.
You can almost feel it through the screen.
Yeah. He and Sean, and Hodor's even keeping up too. Trying to force their team to win this match. Uh-oh. Not much scouting, though. There's a man-at-arms duel close to C, and then we got some sort of kerfuffle occurring at B.
3 people on A though. This is good. They need to pick Huggles right now. Oh. Okay, they need to get Hodor. All right, they got him. Conditions are cleared. Now they have a 3v2. 2v2.
This is throwable. Uh-oh. Frazzle just focusing
Ren.
on the objective instead of actually going for the fight. That's a 2v3 win for Sean and Thuk. They refuse to lose.
Yeah, Ren was swinging like a wild man there, and he missed every swing, unfortunately for him. Yeah, the time to beat is 2:44, so they have less than 3 minutes.
Yep.
It's doable. It is doable. They're going to have to be efficient. Yeah, efficient is a bit of an understatement.
Yeah.
They're going to have to be like Singularity level AI. Alright, 2v2 on Waterfall. Sean and Cook taking the 2v2. Oh, we have a 2v1 on C door. 2v2 on C door. This could be huge, folks. This could be huge.
Oh.
Oh, Morning.
Oh, huge
You
excel.
gotta kill the rat, Morning.
What the? Oh.
He gets the double parry. Alright, they're not gonna get the C progress, but they are getting other points. They got A down. 1 minute left. Nope, am I wrong? 2 minutes. Why am I so stupid? 2 minutes left. Sorry, folks.
Double reverse overhead from Ren. Ren 1v3ing on B for a little bit, holding a good chunk of Agatha occupied. Mossberg pretending to the objective and baiting me because I don't know what team he's on.
Alright, we got 2 going ammo box backside. We're gonna go for the flank on C. We got 1 man going B. He's gonna duel Sean. That's Morning. That's a good matchup for Morning. He is known as the dueler boy. And true to his name, he kills Sean in 2 strikes. Alright, the Steve push is gonna be even 3v3. Morning's gonna get the B progress. Ren's gonna go help him at B. Former enemies, now teammates.
Possibly not for much longer. I believe this team stands to be... Is this winner's bracket?
This is winner's bracket,
Okay.
so this is they will not be out of the tournament if they lose. All right, they got B all the way down. They now have 44 seconds to get the last objective. Oh my god, my math is so bad. It's actually 36 seconds. Jesus.
I don't think it's possible.
Nope. Unless they just... It comes down to Ren and Morning. It comes down to the rivalry. Former North. Former friends. And they get put down like dogs.
Rabid, rabies-filled dogs. And
That
that's
is a
it.
GG.
GG!
You didn't get... Well, actually, no, you did get to see your DNF. That was a DNF.
I did. Well, kinda. It's like a fake DNF.
Yeah, sure it is a fake DNF. Alright. I gotta get the screenshot. And didn't look like we had any server issues, so I guess Puppets went to sleep. Or he passed out drunk at his keyboard, which is also possible.
Yeah, very possible. So I believe we move to a break now? Yeah.
Yeah, we are probably going to try to start as soon as possible because
Okay.
the tournament's running over, but there's 1 match left, I believe. 1 more winner's bracket match. Don't quote me on that.
Okay.
Alright, yeah, so final thoughts after that game. It was an absolutely excellent match. A lot of ups and downs, but it came down to one team just having that carry, having that Nathuk on their team.
Yeah.
I don't think there's much else to say. I mean, the play kind of spoke for itself there. And we will see the return of Jared's team tomorrow in the loser bracket game. And they will have a chance to win the tournament still.
Yep.
All right, and we're going to take a 5-minute break. And we'll see you at about 10:20 Eastern time.
Alrighty. Sounds good.
One shot is never enough. I just wait for us to go in circles. A lifetime of giving up for you. I'll stop, give me a break. Don't say something about the band. And first he would tell me I'm his friend. Actually, no thanks, I'm okay. And then he would send me lost my way. I want new friends, but then I want me. And making plans while I'm on TV. Thought it was them, but maybe it's me. I want new friends, but then I want me. And the 80s song, yeah, how did it go? When they said this is the beginning of the best years, even though false break. One shot is never enough. I just wait for this to go into circles. And the distance from my room is anything so necessary. I was thinking about that thing that you said last night. So boring. And the 80s bands, oh, where do they go? Can we switch into the chorus right now? I want new friends, but then I want me. They have some fun, but then they just leave. Is it just them, or maybe all me? Why my new friends, they'll seem to want me. Hurts my case, but that's okay. It hurts my case, but that's okay. I'm dancing on a moonbeam. On and on and on and on and on. The deeper I get, the less that I know. As the way to go, the less that I know. The deeper I go, till the end, though. The deeper I get, the less that I know. Never this should return, oh, say on the song, on another day, on another song, on another day, on another song, on another way.
Alrighty. I'm in the process of switching server now.
Good. Are we live? Ready to go?
No. Well, yes and no. Once I change servers, then yes. But we are live on Twitch, yeah.
Perfect. Welcome back to the last round of day one's winner brackets. We have Team Entropy versus Team Donkey. Personal favorite of mine, Team Entropy, featuring Flowers, Buffalo, Entropy, Renatus, and Shroom.
Whoa, what is
Versus
this
Team
map?
Donk.
This looks sick.
This is Outpost. Probably another new map for you, I would assume.
Huh.
And much like Stonehill, it is completely different from Dark Forest.
Nice.
A lot more objective based and less team fighting based.
I like the, Huh. That's cool. It's like
Yeah, I hope you enjoy. I'm back again casting. I took a quick little break. I went and stuffed my face. I ate an entire gallon of Rocky Road ice cream with tears streaming down my face after my team's untimely exit.
Damn.
Wow.
I'm working on my second pizza now.
That is real life, folks. You lose a Shiv tournament, you eat an entire pizza.
Multiple of your stinker. Stinker, I hear you were the best in your time. How do you feel about that?
Depends how you define best.
Well, I don't, so it's up to whoever does.
I never
Alright,
said anything.
here we go.
Let's just say I was better than I am now.
Yeah. Did champ duel and
My real
everything already
talent
happen,
is
I
casting.
assume? Or,
Yes, it
okay,
did.
gotcha.
Buffalo absolutely harvested Jay using the maul.
Yeah, and then Jay claimed that he threw the duel, which is clearly not true because he was trying his heart out and got traded twice.
Fake news, perhaps. Now we have a 4-1 split, men-at-arms duel on the offside. The rest of them, huge, big cluster in the middle. Buffalo gets deleted, left hanging out to dry. Flauatello coming back strong, but on the back of Jay's TK, looking to make up for it now as the middle fight resolves into 1v1, won by Jay. Meanwhile, the men-at-arms are still doing their thing.
Looks like two, like, chihuahuas fighting. That's like the analogy I see when two man-at-arms are dueling.
Entropy's throwing! He's throwing! Oh my god! He had Jay. Oh, that's sad. Alright, weird looking push from Flowers.
This fight's happening under the bridge downtown.
Agatha distracting 3.
Oh,
Buffalo comes back for the
goodness
cleanup.
gracious.
Ooh. Donkey, the original harvester. The harvestman. Good axe there from Entropy. This is going to be good news for blue team. Getting a lot of tense off of this one.
So blue team are attacking this time. Okay, noted.
They look like
Skills,
they're
the
waiting in
madman,
line.
wins the rat duel. Coming back to a 1v4. Not sure what he expects to get done here. The assist, though, allows them to clean up. Big pole hammer coming in. One passing torch just to get away, and Entropy's actually looking to lurk here. Oh, my bad. Flowers is on Vanguard. Wasn't a rat duel.
Wait, does that mean that Flowers lost the skills in 1v1?
Just assume yes, for
I
drama's
believe-
sake.
I believe so.
Ugly.
Put it
Spread
in
the word
books.
until they
Put
disprove
it in
it.
the books.
The upsets book.
Entro leaving the fight. Not sure what he's trying to accomplish there. Good parries, but it's all for naught. Oh, Flowers getting progress, maybe? Is that what I'm looking at? Yes, he is. I see the
what a
strategy
throw.
now. I see the strategy. Very good stuff from Team Flowers, sir.
You can throw the torches a lot farther in this game than you can in Mordhau. Not to keep comparing the two, but I can chuck
I
that
love
shit.
the comparisons. We do have a lot of Mordhau watchers, so it's good to keep them interested.
Big desyncs from Renatus coming in. And doesn't help him though.
Is a desync considered a skillful or mechanic or just jank?
It's a jank glitch with the video game.
Okay.
We don't talk about it often because it ruins our competitive integrity.
Yeah, I had never heard about it until
any of that either.
Well, I didn't even. All the Shiv people that talked about it never talked about desyncs until I actually watched the game. I was like, "What was that?" And they're like, "Oh, yes."
That torch throw was insane, bro. Flowers hits the tent at the top from the torches on the right side, effectively cleaning that side.
He's been studying up.
Kobe.
You are
Insane.
correct. Torches in this game are like a sock filled with oranges, dude. You can huck those so far.
You heard it from Stinker himself. A sock filled with oranges. Holy shit.
Flowers missed that throw, but it doesn't matter.
Although,
Overall, pretty good.
as a
Pretty
man
good
who has
first
thrown
objective.
lots of socks filled with oranges, they go quite a long way.
All right. Had a good start for Team Entropy here. Moving in, we got Flowers 6 and 3, Entropy 4 and 2, Buffalo 7 and 4.
Oh, wagon. Interesting.
Yes. Big wagon objective. So the way that this works, if you weren't watching Outpost games before, you push the wagon all the way up, and you don't get any time when you're done pushing the wagon. So they have 17 minutes until they get to the next objective
I see.
after this. And then after that objective, they get an additional 3 minutes. So their time gain is pretty much over. So even though it looks like a lot, 17 minutes, they're not going to get any additional time other than the 3 minutes.
I see.
Ooh, Buffalo staying alive. You can't out-gamble the donk, though.
Somebody on Mason there, I didn't know who it was because everything happened so quickly, was surviving in a 1v2 and did so for like a really long time. Enough for his team to 3v2 elsewhere. So whoever you are, mystery person, you won that fight.
They switched all their custards to look like Donkey's custards. Oh, Donkey harvesting his own team there. Who's that, man? They're Renatus on Vanguard? Interesting. Could clean up there while they get the cart moving.
You know, my OCD is triggered by the fact that the wheels turn slower than the cart is moving. So they like slide on the wagon. I shouldn't point it out, but
A man of
These are
detail.
medieval times. Everyone built their houses out of mud and sticks anyways.
maybe it is just
Wouldn't
sliding down
expect
the
any
hill.
better
Maybe
from
it's
the
actually
carts.
accurate and I'm just the dumb one. It just skids down the hill.
Speaking of skidding down the hill, Mason wins that one with an absolute landslide.
Check out this flank, though. They don't even see it. We're seeing skills level, big brain flank coming in from Entropy right here.
Oh, he spotted though. Cue that solid snake noise.
Yeah, you can't get a flank fast donkey, man. He's got a massive nose for sniffing that shit.
Confirmed large honker.
Ooh, lots of kills coming out.
Man, I thought that was going Agatha's way, but I don't know what happened there. Renato's getting kind of a ping spike. Is he West Coast?
He's a Westie.
Is he? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it seems like he's having a bit of trouble. He has the most assists out of anyone on the server, so he's just having a hard time cleaning up, I suppose.
He's probably having a hard time parrying with 100 ping, I would say.
True. Most assists, most deaths. He hasn't survived an engagement, it seems. But he's one of the rusty boomers, so
True.
definitely one of the X Factor players, much like Quasi or someone of the like.
You also have Jay, who goes through parries consistently, and Donkey, who goes through parries consistently. So combine that with 100 ping trying to parry, it's a rough
Oh,
world
pole
out
hammer.
there.
We don't have those in our game.
Probably for good reason.
Well, they're coming next patch, but until then, yeah, that's actually true.
Did you just reveal an exclusive in a chivalry tournament for a Mordhau exclusive?
Of course not. I'm pretty sure that's public knowledge. So.
You violate your NDA, the Triturnian.
Imagine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone knows that.
Agatha doing huge split push here. Is it working? Hard to tell. Nope, not working. So they got this objective 17 minutes and change. So they've lost 4 minutes now. They need to pick up the pace.
Yeah, absolutely. I know that if I recall correctly, the next couple objectives do not give you that much time on this map. So it may seem like they have a lot of time, but it's definitely ticking down.
Clearly you weren't listening to my explanation, but you get 3 minutes for finishing the wall objective.
Clearly I wasn't.
It's okay.
A little bit of greasy rat progress on the cart.
Yeah, Tater, we
Just a
got
bit though.
13 minutes left. Entropy leading team 7-6, Buffalo 11-11 versus Donkey 15-6. Excellent score, Jay 11-7, both carrying their team.
Polehammer definitely racks up those assists, or sorry, racks up the kills.
Yeah, Donkey's doing a really good job with the pole hammer right now. Looks like Entropy's gonna go after him now. Oh, switches off. Ooh, rough. Oh, Agatha getting it? Not quite. Flawatello. Get him, Flowers. He wins these. Oh, rough.
So yet another class switch up. Renatus was originally playing Knight, and then he swapped with Buffalo, I believe, and now he's back on Knight. So a little bit of mixer-uppers happen here with Agatha. I mean, they're not quite sure what to do, or they want to. I commend them for trying something different.
Yeah, the problem is you got Donkey just harvesting, true to his name, and he's going for Knights mostly with that pole hammer.
Renatus is definitely having a hard time. They saw his ping spike super hard in that fight, and he couldn't do anything.
I'm actually getting really pissed at Team Entropy for flanking the cart every single time. They need to win an engagement. They haven't won a team fight this entire objective. It's starting to get on my nerves.
Getting a little heated here.
My unbiased and objective nerves.
It ain't a melee tournament if the casters aren't biased.
Oh yeah, wrong. By the way, wrong. But I picked this blue team.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, good. I'm just saying that so when they win the tournament, it makes me look real good. Come on, Shroom. Oh, you bitch. Alright, here we go. Still have not won a clean team engagement. The attacking side here.
Yeah, it's a little rough. It's like when you bet on a horse and the horse is in the lead for the first like 3-4 stretches and then just flat out trips on the final stretch, lands on its face. Another big flank.
This map has such grand scale compared to any Mordheim map I've seen. Or at least it has the feel of it. With the fog and the high cliffs and things.
They're trying so hard to get the fucking cart through. Alright, here we go. 2v1 on cart. Turning into 2v3. Pick there from Entropy. Can he keep Renatus alive? Renatus with that insane... I don't even know if he meant to do that drag.
Well,
Still
trying
skills
his
himself. Will he pay the bills?
Apparently.
And yet the time seeps down. I feel like I've been staring at the same foggy ass section of the map for like forever, really. It feels like, but again, nothing seems to be working. I mean, if they keep doing the same thing again over and over, it's like
trickling, flanking.
Oh,
Not what
shit.
you'd expect from Commander Flowers here. Oh, they got the cart. There we go. The flanks. They flanked enough times.
But Wizard just kills
Finally
3. Now he's coming in.
Oh, that's a rip.
I think he meant he got the cart. It wasn't really a they.
well, you never know these days. Everyone's a day.
Yeah.
It's true. So, I was
Yeah,
cutting on
true.
my ass.
True. It got the cart.
Now that might be a bit, I don't even know what the word would be, but has an IST at the end.
Basis. I don't know. I'm kidding.
Don't try and think too hard. We don't get paid enough for that.
That's true. Good point.
Well,
Hey, they won an engagement. We're rolling for blue team here.
at least you want us to be rolling for blue team here, but I have a feeling these trickles might cause a lot of problems here.
This rat gets cleaned up. If this rat stays alive long enough, respawns could come in.
No, yeah, they got it.
the
They got
next
it. They got it.
position.
Thank Christ. Alright, they have 8 minutes to get this objective.
Well, it's a boulder. That's cool.
Yeah, I don't know if the boulder actually hits anything. Oh,
It
wow.
kinda-
Good cleanup there. A little bit of a momentum shift here for blue team.
Or on the door.
Renatus are going to split out to fight against... They all look like Donkey. I just want to call them... We should just call them all Donkey.
What? What?
Oh, tragic end for Wizardish there. Oh, that's actually going to be a huge throw for Donkey. Oh, God.
That was a really well-aimed strike, too.
Yeah.
It was. Just hit the wrong person. Alright, alright. 10.5 minutes left.
Wait, so they push... Okay, nothing makes sense.
Yeah, so now this last objective is in 2 parts. They have to clean up the bot chieftains. And each of those chieftains counts for 1 objective point out of 8. And then the health bar of the tower is captured by having your teammates on it. And that will be counted as 4 points as well.
Okay. They're wearing...
So out of 8 points, they have to get as many as they can. 8 objective points.
Interesting.
Looks like they're gonna go for the chieftain first, but the chieftain is doing work here. Lands a massive kick. All right, blue team did a good job of cleaning up. They need to, yeah, they need to not trade. Oh, the chieftain wins the 1v1.
Oh my god.
Dude, this is
6th player. He's a 6th player.
the greatest
Oh, please.
chieftain of all time. He's gonna win 2 1v1s. He
No.
almost had it.
I need help! Help me!
Is the gong just for atmosphere, or does it mean they're capturing something?
It's supposed to mean they're capturing something, but the game kind of sucks, and
Oh, okay.
doesn't necessarily mean that.
Got it.
All right, they're going for that second chieftain. Looks like the Agatha team is playing a lot cleaner in team engagements so far. Buffalo's gonna get that chieftain down. Does a great double hit. And unfortunately, Renatus takes him out.
Renatus dies to the chieftain again.
We have another hero chieftain.
Also on Renatus as well. That's funny.
All right, not quite a quarter progress on the tower here. They need to get it going a little bit more before that counts as a point.
According to the bell tower, it's roughly 21 o'clock.
Yeah, I was about to say. Maybe it's military time, you don't know.
All right. Doing a good job cleaning up this forward engagement here. Quick and clean. Sort of.
So why do the Mason chieftains wear, like, animal skulls? Just cause, or?
Because they're chieftains, man.
Okay. I'll just accept it for what it is then.
The real question is
They're too OP. They need blinders on.
why don't the players get to use the animal skulls that the chieftains use? Oh, Flower's taking on 2 chieftains right now. If he gets both of them, that's huge. Nice, that's 2 points for Team Agatha there. They're now at 3 out of 8. Almost 4 out of 8. 7.5 minutes left.
So is the capturing of
Squidward.
the tower all or nothing? So you capture it and you get 4, or you don't and you get 0, or is it partial credit?
No, each quarter counts as 1 point.
Okay, got it.
But that's, I can't reasonably count that as a quarter yet, so.
Right, okay.
It is going to be, if they save the tower for the last objective, they have to just win the team fight and then get up on the tower. Oh, entropy goes down to a nice
Absolutely
switch.
dirty one tap by Wizardish there.
Yeah, that was a great target switch onto the rat.
Does a full 360 loop-de-loop.
Who is this man footworking like a god? Jay, absolutely great footwork.
Is this
Wow,
freak on the
tower
tower an AI
creepy.
controlled, or is that a player?
That's player. He just looks like a mini chieftain. That's skills.
Oh, he's just staring ominously.
He's playing goalie,
Oh
but not when it gets deleted like that.
Yeah, he's gonna go down. They got the quarter progress though. We're gonna give them that point. They are now at 5 out of 8 points. 6 minutes left.
This could be a huge pick.
Yeah, Shroom needs to stay alive until his teammate gets there. They're doing a good job. They get the
an
kill on
overextension
Donkey.
possibly. Oh,
Nice. Nice.
Turn
kill on
around.
Jay there. Alright, here we go. Agatha in the 4v2. Out in the front of the wall. Rat needs some assistance. Nice shot from Buffalo, saving his Rat's life there. Ooh! I don't know if he read that feint or not, but that was excellent by Renatus. What is the time? The time is 5:25. We are looking at a very close objective right now. Flowers needs to hit.
The time on second definitely hurt them. They seem like they're doing a little better now, though. Although just a tad.
Yeah, it's. I mean, the team fights are still leaning the way of Mason, but Agatha's definitely doing better than they were.
It's really hard for Agatha to do with Mason's front line. Like, the Knight duo seems to be doing a lot better often on their side.
Yeah, I don't think Skills has gotten off the tower yet. He's just been sitting on the tower this whole time, kind of commanding from the rear.
But he's got his binoculars out. And to be fair, he hasn't really needed to leave all that often.
Nope, not at all. They keep winning this engagement in the front, and then they'll get traded down or gambled down.
was just being a creature behind them, just making them be annoyed.
Yeah, I like what he's doing. He's really holding them up.
Yeah, they have to. They
Letting
can't
his
just
team get
run
out
in
there.
blindly. And that bought them time.
Yeah, it definitely did. Now the Rat's going to be under fire from 3 people right now. He needs to get away. He's doing a good job skating out there. All right, here we go. 4 people pushing on the tower. This is a good move from Agatha. Mason kind of throwing, letting him get up there. But Skill's staying alive until the reinforcements get there. And now we're looking at a 5v5, 5v4 in advantage of Mason, 5v3, and that's a rip for Agatha.
Strong play by Jet there to survive in the 1v2, get a double hit off, and allow Donkey to come in with the pole hammer to clean up. Is very strong.
Yeah, huge. I mean, can't forget that Skills was the first one up there, and he's still up there now. So they didn't get any progress in the tower because Mason matched their numbers once they get up there. But if they have even one more person than Mason does on the tower, then they'll get progress. Alright, looks like Entropy's going to split off.
Oh!
Flowers gets a nice double kill there. Cleaning up.
Wizardish goes colorblind for a little bit there.
Oh, did he swipe his team? Did he swipe his team there? I didn't see.
Just a little love tap. Agatha's a little bit hurt though. They're rushing in hard.
Agatha's hurt, but Mason is down a player. Just crossing the fence now. So they're going to get another 4-stack on tower. They need to kill Skills.
Trade any day.
It's not looking good for Agatha here. They're very split up. Shrooms does get the pick and Skills. Buffalo goes down. Flowers redemption. And we're looking at a 4v2. Oh, but they get the pick. That's an excellent pick from Donkey. It's really going to make the difference here when the Mason respawns get up.
Oh, Donkey!
He's harvesting!
Oh!
All right,
Wow.
that is just a superb hold there from Team Mason. Donkey coming in clutch. The original harvester.
Chief in shambles as a result of that team fight.
I'm more than a little upset, but the game's not over yet. 2 minutes left.
What do you do when Donkey just flies in with a long bonker and cleans up your team?
I know from experience it is It is a rough engagement when Donkey is on the other side. Alright, that's a good wipe. I got the Knight pushing up by himself. He's gonna take the 1v1 on skills. Top roof. Not sure about that play. Skills is harvesting him already, but Flowers gets there enough time to back him up. They get the kill. They're gonna get good progress. They need to pick this Vanguard really quickly. 3/4 progress. That's 7 out of 8 objective points. They get the pick on Jay. Mason trickling. Mason trickling without getting a kill here. Agatha looking like they're going to finish out the map. And they do. Official time is going to be about
118 is what I saw. We'll see what the game actually says.
Yeah, we shall see. We shall see. That was a good round. I'm going to drop a GR in the chat.
Okay.
118 official time. Not a bad showing for the boys in blue there. But you would have liked to see them to do better. If they're going to win this whole tournament, I would have liked to see them stomp. But, you know, you can't get everything you want. Okay, let's see. All right, what are your thoughts on that round there, Stinkman?
Oh, well, I touched on it a little bit before, but it definitely felt like the front line from Donkey's team was a little bit stronger. They played a little bit better, or they knew a little bit more about creating space and getting a little bit more value in the 1v2s and such. And that allowed them to take attention away from Donkey and Co. And by Co, I mean like the other Vanguard, Jay.
Right.
And they were able to mop up to a much higher extent than Flowers was able to. Flowers did a really good job. He put the team on his back pretty hard. I think he dropped a 30 bomb there. It's still hard to gauge. Again, the X factor for their team is Renatus, absolutely. Not only is he potentially rusty, but he's on high ping as well. So it doesn't seem like he can parry anything, but the other people can't really parry him either. He ended with like 35 assists there at the end.
He did. He had 34 assists. Yeah, looking at the stats, Renatus 12 and 25, 34 assists. Flowers 31, 23, 13 assists. So they looked like they worked pretty well, I think. And you know what? Shroom had 16, 24, and 16, and he was by far the weakest link of both teams.
Yeah, if Shroom and Renatus can get on the same page a little bit better and create a little bit more space for their Vanguards, I think they'll have an easier time. Because a lot of times they've needed to rely on like these absolute ridiculous hero plays in order to break their objectives, or greasy rat pushes of the cart to get a lot of the progress, especially on second. But we'll have to see how well they can match on defense, because there are a lot of opportunities to do slippery stuff when you're attacking here, and both teams can do it. So we'll just have to see how well Donkey's team takes advantage of it on the attack.
Yeah, honestly, I'm still pissed how they played that second objective on attack. It did not make sense to me how they were just pushing in.
It breaks my heart.
Yeah, mine too. Mine too. But we will see. This map does have a lot to do with play calling, and I think Interest team did a really good job on first objective with the play calling. We'll see how Team Donkey does. But my prediction for this match is, because of the imbalances in the team fighting, I think that Team Donkey is probably going to do pretty well here and finish the map with at least 7 to 10 minutes. That's my official prediction.
I think I'm right on board with you there.
I may not have picked the best team, but I do have an eye for the future. At least when it comes to chivalry.
Well said.
Frontline wins games, says Quasi. Yeah, that's true. Frontline wins games for sure.
Oh, other thing for you Shiv players, this helmet that Shroom is wearing is also coming to more Helmets match as well. The great helmet with the horns.
Yeah, I saw that they completely ripped that off.
Well,
I'm sorry. I mean, I saw that they created a new helmet.
I mean, is it ripping it off if they're just pulling it from history?
Right, yeah. I don't know, I'm just kidding.
I also don't. Yeah, it doesn't really. Yeah. Oh well. I've never been particularly invested in like the cosmetic additions to the game. In any game, really.
Clearly, you've never used the Sun brandy stock then.
Is that the Sun Fist one where it's a dude's fist holding the fucking whatever?
Yes.
It
gives you wings.
Ah. I just feel like once graphics are like photorealistic, then I maybe I will care about it. But right now it's like, I don't know. I'm disenchanted with in-game cosmetics because it's like it takes the devs like a minute and a half to make, and then they just make a lot of money if there's microtransactions tied to it.
They shove microtransactions down your throat. Well, let's see the way Agatha's planning their attack here. It looks like they're going for a 4-1 split as... Oh, a 3-2 split. A little sneaky, actually. That means their dudes are going to have to survive the 3v4 for a little bit. Mason definitely seems like something's up. So one of them's peeling away to catch it. Man-at-Arms communicated that, yes, I'm in a 1v2. So now it's going to be a 2v2 and a 3v3 separated.
Mason cleaning up. At least in the middle. They clean up the 2v2 and they clean up the middle, no problem. I was a little scared there, man. You called that double flank, and I did not see any activity from Mason, but it seems like it worked out well. Now they're gonna push.
You saw
up.
the gears were turning in their heads, and they eventually figured it out.
The smoke coming out of their ears, yeah, just a little bit. All right, Skills gets chased down, easily killed in the rat duel, but one more Vanguard going back. Entropy sniffs him out, and he's gonna go back to the back torches. How's the fight going up here? 2v2.
Jet with 3,
1v1. Jet got 3? Oh yeah, that's huge. That is huge. Alright, Flowers going back to the tents to help his little rat player. This guy, who is this? Jay? Jay went for the tent and he whiffed. He whiffed on the tent and he's going to get reinforcements from Jet. But, ooh, excellent fake switch by Flowers there. Good cleanup by Shroom. Back torch is being got by the rat. A little bit of lapse in reason there. Looks like Buffalo's gonna fight him. Buffalo goes down. That's a bad panic for Buffalo. But Rat's coming back to pick that up. Skill's getting a couple tens by himself. Flowers coming back to help to provide insurance, but that's gonna leave the front line a little low numbered here. They need to back up if they want to get their reinforcements. Alright, Entropy doing a good job coming in behind the engagement. Now that Skills is dead, he gets the pick. 3-3, all even. Good picks there from the men. And looks like they're going to get a 10 out of that. And they need to pick up Skills, wherever he is at. Where is Skills? Skills running around under the bridge, off screen. Skills coming back to mid. How's that duel going on the left? Alright, looks like that's over. Very good. Mason playing 4 up, 1 back, just in case of the flank. Agatha playing it slow.
I like these angles. These angles that Skills is taking. It's definitely making them think on their feet.
It really is, and the Vanguard just slipped by. Buffalo is going to go back and pick him up. Good pick from Shroom there. Mason gets a pick of their own. And now it's going to be a 2v3 on front torches.
This Vanguard can survive, it's big.
Did Skills go down? Yeah, he did. Okay, so now it's 1v3.
Good footwork keeps Jay alive. They swap positions in the 1v1. Now it's Jet's turn to duel the rat. Now he runs away.
Yeah, Jet's going to run away from Flowers. He gets picked. But they get a tent out of that. Nice job from Shroom. Shroom is really picking up his gameplay. 6-2. He's doing good. Entropy was yet to die. 7-0 and 6 for Entropy.
I think the problem for Shroom was he wasn't wearing the helmet with horns on it.
There's something to be said about wearing helmets with horns. Or mouse ears.
Makes me horny. As well as anyone else who wears it.
I think I am anything but horny watching this game. But
Quite flaccid over here.
Yeah, good. We gotta do the check-in every now and then. Alright, I'm gonna check the times.
Skills this time matched on the far right side with the rat. Doesn't have an opening to get by and flank. But he did lose the duel last time, so Skills comes out on top this time. Now we can rejoin, make it a 5v4, provided the rest of his team lives, but Buffalo's mopping up. Trades with Skills, so take that any day.
Oh, but Flowers going down is gonna be huge. Now Buffalo needs to put this rat down to have a chance. Good job from Buffalo. They're gonna get the tent closest to the torches, the one that Jay whiffed on before. And they're gonna get one of the 2 tents on the side. Bad play from Jet there, holding on to that torch. And did I just see
Buffalo effectively just killed 5 people, and he's wondering what in the hell his teammates are doing.
He's a nice guy though, so he's probably giving him the benefit of the doubt. He used his mind to kill that last player though. I don't know if you saw it, but he just exploded.
Glared daggers at him.
As only a Buffalo can. Alright, we got a rat duel off to the side, 4v4 push straight up the middle. Mason looking good, getting picked, but the rat duel is over and the rat will be engaging momentarily. Both knights are down, which doesn't necessarily disadvantage Masons because their vanguards are very strong and they're going to clean up with their big 3. Nice job. 9 minutes, good time for Mason so far. How many tents are still up here? 1.
Looks like 2.
2 tents still up, 1 on each side. And Skill's doing a very wide flank off screen, but he is caught out by Entropy, and there's going to be a rat duel.
Whoa. Entropy.
And there's 2 tents.
Wizard just goes in, no fear. His team wasn't even there and gets a double swing. It's basically securing the fight, especially off of the back of 2 TKs from Red.
Oof, Renatus, yeah, he did that.
A desync from Buffalo brings him back into it slightly, and he's got 2 for his own.
Yeah, it looks like... Oh, Entro, the throw from Jet. He misses! The tent's still up. The tent is still up.
I feel like you could Kobe that over. Am I crazy?
Oh yeah, you can. There's a way to do it. I remember back in the day we tested.
Oh my god, he missed again.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, the throws.
My heart can't take it.
They need to go back to their killer throwing axe practice. Oh my goodness. They just missed 2 torches in a row. There's 2 tents still up, 8 minutes on the clock.
What the hell?
We need to update those pug player cards with torch accuracy as well as a stat.
Good plan, man, good plan. We have a random hit onto our Mason player. Alright, 5 men push up. 5 men will fight. Entropy 1v3 doing damage. He gets the double trade. Enough for Flowers to come in and finish him.
Oh,
we're looking at a nice momentum solidarity here for Mason. Looks like they're gonna 4 push up.
Chief is beaming as his team continues to carry themselves.
I am now rock hard. I will not deny it. Feeling good, boys. Alright, we got Skills
Especially
going
looking
across.
at those real pretty numbers coming out for Entropy, 10, 2, and 11.
Yeah, he was getting shit talked by Tater, saying that this team only had 2 good players, but in reality, there's 3 good players. Tater himself being one of the weakest A-tier captains, he's probably a little salty. Entropy goes down in the rat duel.
All right, will he fuck it up? Donkey going for the
He's not gonna make it. Oh, the other guy.
Yeah.
The other guy.
He literally ran all the way up to it and then like placed it on top of the tent.
Well, I don't think they know the flower strat of throwing it from the torches though, so it's... Oh, maybe they do. He's going for it. He's getting real close. Flowers is going to try to body block it.
Oh, he just
He
missed.
body blocked it? Or did he miss?
It looks like he just straight up missed.
Oh, he got it.
Someone else
Okay.
got it, though.
If Flowers had body blocked that torch, I would have fucking died right there. Right then and there, I would have dropped out of my seat.
Yeah,
All
my
of the
jaw
blood
hit the
leaving the
floor.
brain to the boner.
Okay, so it's not looking too bad for Agatha here. They had 17 minutes their opponents had on this objective. They have 13 minutes, but their performance was so good on defensive second objective. Anything could happen here. Red needs to keep the ball rolling here.
They have two guys up in the back. I guess they're just waiting, but this will be a weird engagement. They're looping around the cart. The skill's cut out in a 1v2. Tries to switch, goes down. Meanwhile, someone's alive in a 1v3 there. Stays alive, gets extra damage on.
Oh!
Huge from Flowers there.
The time to beat Strato is 118. 118 final objective is the time to beat.
And they have what, 15 minutes total?
They
15,
have
22?
right now, yep, just over 15 minutes to finish it. Or 14, if you count the 1 minute and 18 seconds.
No way that's going to happen.
So we got a long game ahead of us, folks.
I have my popcorn.
And I have my axe.
Agatha Knight's doing a really good job of just complete LNB swipe gambling. Yeah, Flower's not able to get that nice combo off. Looks like Agatha is pissed.
Tater got it. Someone got the reference. It's fine.
What'd you say? You have my axe?
I said and my axe. Yeah.
Oh, my axe, yeah. Great movie, great movie.
MGA brought to you by Axe Body Spray.
Buffalo, the good
I feel like if your name is Stinker, you can't really be endorsed by a body spray company. It's like
Well, hey,
a
if there's anything that works.
brand identity
Oh.
crisis.
We have a milestone moment for Mason team right now. Flowers has switched to Spear, the ultimate cancer weapon. And you're going to see some real pissed human beings on blue team. Is there a blue team Spear? Is that what I'm seeing? Nope. Flowers has switched to Spear. That's going to really change things up here.
You're not happy if you're a pole hammer. You don't like to see that.
Now, he did go down to Jet pretty easily there. And Skills gets the flank, and he's going to get the cart. Mason doesn't realize the Skills flanked. He's going to get the cart right here.
The messers are flying.
I think what you were saying earlier about the front line being stronger on blue is what's allowing Skills to get this kind of flank, because if the teams were completely even, he wouldn't be able to just break off like that and still get it.
So why did the
Flowers trying
team?
to stop the cart and getting run over.
Why does blue team take the time to push the cart all the way down the hill if it's just going to explode at the end?
I don't think this one does explode. I don't know what the point of this card is actually, because this is a
Or wagon?
this is a community-made map.
Ah,
It's
is
not
it?
a,
Yeah, Yeah, you have to think in terms of a map designer. You know, the cart gets almost all the way there, and then a tree falls and blocks the path unexpectedly, and then a big flaming boulder comes down and blows it up. So then they have to manually break the door wall down. You know, that's the idea.
Okay. Sure.
You know, that makes a lot of sense. I didn't realize it. So maybe they do have explosives in the cart.
Well, it's the whatever. I suddenly stopped caring. It's okay.
All right, Agatha Rat flanking in, doing some nice distraction. He's going to take the duel with Entropy.
Shroom goes down in a 1v2.
Yeah,
Big
looking like a
TK
harvest.
from Jay makes this winnable. Oh, and doesn't matter if they win. They incidentally push it through. Here comes the boulder.
Okay, here's my only gripe. If there were actually explosives in the wagon, but they could just break the barricade anyway. One, why is it the wagon doesn't explode when it catches on fire? And two, why don't they just run down the hill and break the barricade from the start instead of waiting to push the wagon all the way down?
Maybe the wagon has their supplies for a siege, and then it all gets burnt up right here.
Maybe.
That's why
I think that's more
they need
realistic.
They have to take the castle as soon as possible.
More
or
plausible
starve.
lore. How unfortunate that a flaming boulder destroys all their food.
And everyone knows you can't play Siege without your gaming snacks.
True.
A nice solid hold here for Mason. Definitely no snowball this time around.
Why is this dude just straight up pink? Whatever. I'm not gonna question it.
All right, huge engagement for Mason. Donkey with that nice pick. Yeah, Donkey's just insane with that pole hammer. He just kills one, he moves on to the next.
Flowers is having a little bit of a hard time finding openings with
Yeah.
the spear.
I like everybody's backswinging, and then you've got Skills just staring at the wall like the chatty is. back turns to any potential threats.
You'd want to see Flowers just like tunnel vision the pole hammer probably, but who knows with all this smog in the air if you can even find your teammates, let alone whoever you're supposed to be countering. We'll have to see who falls victim to the Mason Chieftains tally this time around. How many they can get on the board by the end of the tournament.
I don't think there's any way that the Mason Chieftains can be as effective as the last ones. Oh, this Mason says no. He comes in. Oh, that Chieftain was huge. He came in for the 2v1.
How threatening are the Chieftains to good players in a 1v1? If at all?
Not at all.
Okay.
But in a 2v1, they're unpredictable. All right,
What about 2 Chieftains versus 1 player?
Skills should have this pretty easily. Unless he panics. Or if entry. I spoke too soon! Skills forgot to pay his bills that time and the Chieftain took him to town. Alright, here we go. We got a game on our hands. The time to beat again is 1:18. Just about 8 minutes for Mason to hold or Agatha to clear it, depending on which team you're rooting for. I got a wild catapult shot.
I like the ambient sounds a lot. Just the crickets in the background and birds chirping as these people just behead each other.
They're running double pole hammer now. As one pole hammer goes directly through the parry of a knight, I witnessed with my own 2 eyes.
The Agathians are capturing the tower.
Yep, they're getting tower intro in the 1v2, doing a good job of surviving. And he's stemmed out and he's gonna go down. Yeah, Mason probably should be working towards getting someone towards the tower. Jet takes the trade. Alright, the Agatha is going to clean up the Chieftains. And we're looking at our semi-rip here. Agatha has 1/4 of the tower taken. Looks like they've killed all but 1 Chieftain. They're doing really good in progress here. 8 minutes left.
Whoa! Who's in the 1v2.5? Kills
Ooh,
1
Buffalo saved
and
the life, though.
nearly kills the Chieftain.
Mason stares at his body.
Yeah.
4 out of 8 objective points left. Just about 6.5 minutes for the attacking team to get it here. And we're going to see some Agatha people peel off to go to the tower. 2 people right now. Entropy's going to go back to face him. He's going to be a little bit too late. And he's going to be in a 1v2 as well.
No.
These relentless flanks from skills are really just hamstringing Mason right now.
Skills does
All
love
right.
this tower.
Buffalo's going to take
Capture in progress.
Oh,
Buffalo.
the jump
He
kick
does
from Buffalo.
sick trade down to kick health, and he trades again. He's learning how to trade. Here we go. Team Harvest has been trading this entire game. Buffalo gives him a couple trades of his own.
I lost count of how many reverse overhead trades with the pole hammer I've seen in this game.
Oh yeah, from Donk. Yeah, he's a master of trades. That's a critical TK from Shroom there.
This just in. My state has just issued, or my city has just issued a mandatory curfew of 8 p.m.
Oh god, because of riots?
Yeah, I guess so.
Holy fuck. Rip.